Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Hi, guys. Can you hear me? Hi. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you. Okay, can hear me? Because I notice sometimes I get excitable and I feel like I'm really loud when I listen to the playback. So I moved the mic back and I just want to make sure you guys can still hear me. For the sake of your ears, I moved my mic back a little. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you. I thought in honor of Mother's Day, we would do some Gaia Oracle today. And to stick with that theme, I absolutely love this Earthcraft deck. And then, of course, the light seers, because colors, right? We like those. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, I'm going to have to go back and see who was in here and who's on the list. Thank you, Pedro. Welcome back, guys. So happy to see you. So happy to see all the little hearts and the flowers. You guys are so sweet. Straight hella fire. You are fast today, my friend. Let's see. Hella fire. Zooa was also super fast today. I see Jean's gotten slow, but I think it's intentional. Cynthia, my love. Antonia. And Esila. Hi, Big 1111 and Free the People, Taharim. And I see Pedro. Did you want a reading? I don't know if Pedro ever speaks up for a reading. But I love being told I'm beautiful. so, so I'll take it. I'll wait until... Does Pedro want a reading? Hi, Anne's Human. I will. I'm just going to start with 10 guys because it works easier for me, for my brain. So I'm going to fill the list here. I just want to make sure that I get everybody who came in first. So I got Antonia, I got Esila, and then there was Pedro. We'll put Pedro on here just in case. And then Big 1111. And Free the People. It's hard to write while looking through my phone, but I manage. And Taharim, you made it right into the top 10. Hey, hey, hey. So we'll start there, guys. Ooh. Hello, Fire. Do you have a question? I'm going to go ahead and just start shuffling. We can talk about how our weekend's going while I shuffle if you want. Did you just block my new fiance? I'm just kidding. Thank you. Thank you, Cynthia. Oh, what is flipped here? Okay. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome if you're new here. Welcome back if you're returning. If you don't know what we do here. Tough. I don't know how to describe it. No, I'm just kidding. We're reading tarot and oracle. Today is our practically personal day. If you want to get on the list, stick around. I do them in batches of 10. Oh, I'm being so fair. Thank you, though. Thank you, though. Hold on to your questions. When I get through the first 10 readings, I will ask who wants a reading, and we will open up the list for 10 more. And at that point, I will take 10 more names. It's just easier for my brain. Fatima, my love, can you please hold on to your question? Thank you, Hellafire. General reading for Hellafire. General reading. Spirit bus message for Hellafire. Bunches came out right away. What do we got? 2 cards. Peace. Dissolving unwanted or disturbing thoughts. Ooh. I like that. Where'd the other one go? Achievements. Achieving peace. Let's take it. And there's evolution on the bottom of the deck. Sorry. So we have dissolving unwanted or disturbing thoughts. This is like learning how to reframe things, right? I love this. Keep focused on your dream. The more you focus on your light, your north node, the direction you're going in, the direction you want to be in, the easier things become. Evolution says earth changes, climate change, and transformation. It's a big change, Hellafire, from worrying about things from the past or allowing fears to stop you. Oh, look, allowing fears to stop you. Apprehension. Moving out into the world, doubt and fear, getting rid of that, right? Putting that to bed. Healing. Reconnecting with your true nature. That's exactly right. Hellafire, that is one bomb-ass reading to start with, and I would claim it myself. I really just see you shining, like really focusing on how good it feels to like heal, how reframing just blooms, like opens you up, right? Watering yourself, shining light on your own flowers, your own leaves, you know, really sucking. I feel you like soaking in the sun. When I see this, I'm just like, I can feel the sun on my face. It's a really good feeling. Has a lot of healing vibes. What I'm really feeling off the cards right now, Hellafire, is being more present. It's like not worried about what was behind you and looking forward to what is coming ahead, but not with like fear, not out of apprehension. It's more like an excitement, a ready for the next day. I would take it. Zooa, love, do you have a question? Ooh, straight Hellafire. I love that energy for you. I hope that that's how everybody's energy is these days. Thank you, Cynthia. A love reading. Yes. I might grab the tarot for that. I was reading that question for the 100th time. Hi, Nick. How are you? Long time no see. Oh, I was going to grab the tarot and I ended up grabbing the Earthcraft instead. So let's roll with it and see what comes. Ooh, I see some like fire on the bottom, some passion, something heating up. Ooh, Zooa. Oops, I see something in there. It's not right side up. Hold on. Balance. Okay. Fatima, I take the questions 10 at a time. I am on number 2 of the first 10. If you would hold on to your question, I would be very, very glad to add you to my list when I do the next 10. Ooh, Zooa. Ooh, prayer. Okay, Spirit of the South is still on the bottom too. What I'm seeing is like this energy of It's like making time for spirit. Like I'm hearing making time for gratitude. And that in doing this, Suha, you're opening up this whole new frequency. But it's like you're doing it almost, you see how I love this. She's got the rosary there. And it's like a ritualistic practice of gratitude. It's raising your vibration, which is attracting in new. It's attracting in change, Zuha. Gatherer. It's attracting in abundance, abundance of healing, abundance of love. Water is about emotions, you know. She's this pouring out, this complete vulnerable energy. But it's like fruitful. It's productive. Oh, what a beautiful... I love these cards so much. They're so colorful. A lot of joy. You see the hummingbird is joy. I'm just taking in the images, Zuha. Zuha, there's like this ritualistic gratitude that's just bringing things in. They're just flowing towards you, this positivity, this abundance. I'm getting it's like what you water grows. Okay, what you water grows. We have 2012, 23, so that's 3 twos. I like that. I love numbers. So, you know, you might be seeing a lot of 222 in the coming days, and that's just spirit letting you know they've got your back on this, that they heard you, right? That they're conspiring with you to bring forth the highest, best outcome for you when it comes to love. Bring you the best partner for you. Oh, I love that. These cards are just so gorgeous. Can we pause for a second again and just look at her? Again with the lotus. That's really just enlightenment, blooming, opening up. Like the layers of you. Just allowing yourself to open and be vulnerable to the world, you know? That's a beautiful thing. I'm really drawn to the feathers in her pocket. And to me, birds are often like community and talking and things like that. And so when I see these feathers with the basket of fruit, to me, it's like having enough to share, having enough to... I'm getting a really huge Zuha, like a family vibe off of this. Like it's possible if you have family gatherings coming up. Yeah, it's possible if you have family gatherings coming up that you may meet somebody new, like out and about, either preparing or somebody brings somebody along to an event. I get really huge community vibes off the gatherer, though. Especially with those feathers in her pocket, okay? In the meantime, what you should be doing is this. It's that ritualistic gratitude. Okay? Pouring your heart out to spirit. Being grateful for what you have. And sharing with others when you can. Those are the types of things that make you shine, you know? Those are the types of things that are going to be like a beacon to your partner. Ooh. Shine bright, Zuha. Shine bright, my love. Jean, whatever you need to know. Do you have a deck preference? I got a couple out now. I just love the art in this one. Oh, look at how expressive these are. Jean, are you starting to feel a little balanced? Have you been working on those chakras? I see that and I think of all that talk we've been doing about the magnetic vibration, how to bring them around, you know? How to connect your crown to your root. Thank you, Cynthia. You haven't worked on them? Well, maybe you should. I don't, do you do yoga or anything? She had a nice stretch. I couldn't do that if I wanted to. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not so stretchy these days. She's just balanced, you know, in a good place. In a good place, that's what I'm hearing. Whoa, things want to flip out and then they go right back in. Hold on. There we go. We got one. Oh, we got a few. We got a fern. Spirit of the West. Interesting. I might have to look at the book. And Warrior Woman. Hello. Let's look. 33, 9. I like those together. All right, let's see. 369 is one of my favorite frequencies. Tesla numbers, right? We're talking, that's the love frequency, or in that range, I would say. If you know anything about the, I wish I could think of how they call it. It's like a map of consciousness. Thank you, Spirit. And there's like a spiral version. It'll tell you what frequency different emotions are. So let's read about the fern. I'm curious to see what it says. These are a couple cards I don't have that much experience with. Oh, that's awesome, Jean. They're definitely here. There's a 41 here too, which in my brain, I'm like 4 minus 1, it's still a 3. Like my brain math works totally different. So let's see. Ferns begin to sprout during the early days of spring. Here, guys, I'll try to read on cam. Breaking through damp, packed winter soil. At first, they are curled inwards. What a perfect timing for this one, too. They are curled inwards and compact until they free themselves from the constriction around them. But once they rise above the heaviness and the darkness, they are free to unravel and expand into the world. Pulling the fern card is an indication that you may have some lower vibration swirling around you. Isn't that funny? Because I was just talking about the map of consciousness. It literally shows you the map of vibrations and like how to find where you are vibrationally. Interesting. Okay. Perhaps you have toxic people in your life, such as a cruel coworker, a critical parent, or a gossiping friend. It's easy to get trapped in lower vibrational energies, especially when that is what you know. But you are an enlightened soul and can rise above through the negativity and stagnation. The fern guides you to reach for the light, even when there is only darkness. Look at the page number. 36, sorry. Fern guides you to reach for the light, even when there is only darkness surrounding you. Meet negativity with high vibrational energies like compassion, curiosity, and empathy. Staying in your light helps others to remember their own. Lost souls could simply need one who is willing to listen with a loving heart that is free of judgment. If nothing else, staying in your light protects you from those who are not ready to have a joyful and heart-centered existence. Says we can learn from the fern card that no matter where you are, you can always find the light if you open yourself to it. It is time you let go of low vibrational energies that weigh you down, ground yourself, and reach for brilliant light to fill your soul. So it has a suggestion for grounding, Jean. Ugh. I see the ugh and then I see the wow, but that's beautiful. But you should definitely look at, Jean, I would look up the map of consciousness because when I read this card, I'm like, that's the part of my journey that it's reflecting to me was my discovery of that and like how it helped me figure out where I wanted to be versus where I was energetically. Okay. So that was the map of consciousness. The way that it stood out before I read that, and then that card actually had stuff about frequencies. Yeah, you need it. I love you. I'm sending you so much love. And I want to read Spirit of the West too. I'm sorry I'm doing so much reading out of this deck. I just want to take it all in. Sometimes I think the artist does a better job at describing their meaning here. Okay. Sorry, hitting the mic. The spirit of the West is connected to the element of water and initiates you to the energy of sensitivity, nurturing, feeling, rest, and self-care. It comes to you during times of stress, overwhelm, burnout, and deep need to repair and rejuvenate. So again, shaking that lower vibrational stuff off, right? It's a call to put down the swords, put down the bows and arrows, rejuvenate. I'm getting, you know what I'm getting here, Jean, is huge, like Four of Swords vibe, right? Do you know what I mean? It's like that rest and stepping away from a battle. It's like the after, what do you call it when you're recouping after a fight? Says you have pulled this card because you need to slow down and nourish your spirit. You must regather your strength and have compassion for yourself in all that you do. So the first card was about having compassion for others, right? And then this card is about having compassion for yourself. What a beautiful combination. Acknowledge what you've already been through, Jean. Sometimes if we can just acknowledge what we've already overcome, we can see how much progress we've truly made and that we're not really stuck in a cycle per se, but that we've been learning and growing the whole time, that we've been expanding, you know, that we've been creating, that we've been putting new and renewed energy out. Keep renewing yourself, Jean. I'd say that's your message for this week. Get some rest. Give yourself some credit where credit is due. Also give others credit where credit is due. You know? It seemed like the name of the game with your reading was compassion. Again with offerings. I think that came up on Wednesday, maybe? Cynthia, my love, you're up. Best message. You guys are so quick. That's awesome, Jean. I'm so happy to hear that. You're welcome. Hi, Cali Girl. For anybody that's wondering, I'm doing the list in tens today. So please be patient. We are on reading 4 of the first list. And when I finish the first list, what is that? You are sacred. When I finish the first list, I love that. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. I love 44 too. Stable, grounded. When I finish the first list, I will open the list up for the next 10. Light and Ivy. I'm going to have to read another one. Underneath that is Warrior Woman still. Oop, 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 oop. So we just read Fern. We'll have to read Ivy. We saw 41 and now we have 14. So that's really funny. Some more mirroring. We've had that a lot lately too. Okay, I want to read this. Maybe I'm meant to read Warrior Woman. Maybe she's going to stay on top until I read it. Let's see what it has to say. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. Welcome in. If you're new here, welcome. If you're returning, welcome back. I am doing readings tonight. I do them first come, first serve, 10 at a time. Okay, Ivy, here we go. Ivy is a beautiful adaptive plant that doesn't require much nourishment for it to flourish. She reaches out her vines, easily making new friends with nearby plants and structures, trusting them to hold her as she stretches and expands. In that way, ivy symbolizes love, loyalty, and establishing new connections. Pulling the ivy card is highly favorable for seeking new relationships. Ooh, the universe is smiling on new love, friendships, and business partnerships. You may even find a soulmate connection when this card comes to a reading. Cynthia, what are you not telling us? Okay. Additionally, this card is a signal to deepen existing relationships and to put more energy into your social self care. Social self care, Cynthia. How is your social self care game? Spend time with those you care about. Call a lost friend. Be present with those who equally support you and watch as your relationships reach a new level of commitment. Trust that you will be held by those around you and you will be rewarded with limitless growth. I've been saying all week, what you water grows. And then my stupid brain was like, unless it's an aloe and you kill it. Seriously, though, when it comes to your friendships and the people you love, like, go ahead and water those. There's a huge call here to water. Do I mind showing the affirmation? Oh, no, not at all. Here we go. It says, amplify this card's trusting, loving energy by placing it in front of your mouth and speaking the invocation 3 times. My presence flows within stillness. A sense of compassion overtakes my spirit. I am ready to open my heart and reach for nourishment wherever it may live. That's pretty. What a great card. All right. We're just going to read Warrior Women because she's not going to go away if I don't. And here again with the mirroring, right? Because she's right there. We have the 1441. That's one of my favorite cards in the whole deck. That's, to me, this is like the Divine Feminine card in this deck. Don't ask me why of all the cards in this deck, but it's that Phoenix energy rising from the ashes. I love it right behind the Warrior Woman. All right. Let's see, 41. Thank you guys for being patient with me while I read this evening. I just want to get the most out of this deck because it's just so beautiful. Okay, Warrior Woman. Says the warrior woman was not born into greatness. She worked hard, practiced, and constantly refined her skills to become the strong, celebrated fighter she is now. And she has the scars to prove it. On the battlefield, warriors fight until the end because they fight for what they believe in. Their hearts burning bright with conviction, hatred and anger burn hot too, and it's easy to mistake them for passion, but they are not sustainable fuel, either burning out fast or consuming the fighter entirely. The pure light of your heart, however, is an eternal flame. When fueled by truth and justice, as long as your goal resides in the heart, you too are on the path to glory. You too are a warrior woman. If you are feeling discouraged or doubtful, know that you already have all of the courage and motivation, willpower, and creativity you need, but you must practice owning your power and fighting for your passions. Says, don't give up on your dreams just yet. You are being guided to dig in deeper and channel your focus, energy, and resources into fighting for your dreams. You will win in the end, but do not expect overnight success. Reaching your goal will take time and dedication, but the rewards will be worth the effort. Says these movements call, it says igniting the warrior spirit. Sorry. These movements call out the inner warrior spirit and allow you to let go of any aggression. Ooh. Ignite the full expression of your power, fueled by heart energy, not anger, and feel your connection to the earth. Stand tall, open your legs wide, and squat down, exhaling through your mouth. Okay, you guys, hold on. So basically, yell, right? So did you guys see there was recently there was this short that went around and like this girl went to do literally this in the woods and like scares like a hunter who's taking a dump and he like runs out of the woods like with his pants around his knees and his toilet paper in his hand and like I can't unsee that when I just read that page. I'm sorry. You're gonna get all the best tonight of me. Like just so go scream in the woods, see if you can meet yourself a hunter. That's what I got out of that. She looked so traumatized. Oh, the poor girl. I wouldn't be surprised if I didn't send it to one or two of you. Oh my gosh. Okay, so light. Let's see. I did mention light. Oh, I'm dying. Happy Mother's Day, guys. You're so sweet. So, I mean, we know that's a big sun energy card already, right? We could see that. But it's like she's coming up for air. I love how at peace she is. Speaking of aloe, what did I say? What you water will grow unless it's aloe. Isn't that an aloe branch? That's funny. Okay. Let's see. The sun is the source of all life on earth. Without the sun, plants could not grow and humans would cease to exist. In the same way, you have a sun radiating from within your heart. Living your life through your heart means acting on your passions, speaking your truth, and being your authentic self. I just heard speaking it with your whole chest, right? No matter the people or circumstance, being your authentic self, no matter the people or circumstances surrounding you. Every time you compare yourself to someone else, diminish yourself, or ignore your needs to please others, a cloud forms around your heart, obscuring its pure, life-giving energy. It says your dreams and desires are waiting patiently behind dark clouds that are preventing your heart from spreading light. Throughout your not look to others to tell you who you should be. Only desire. Your heart will shine, nourishment to the people, things, and abilities that will help you shine. Wealth, loving relationships, health, and fulfilling jobs will all be yours. Ooh, my ear just started ringing. Your light is a beacon for all your hopes and dreams, drawing them into you. Sorry, I'm just reading the meditation. I didn't want to get too far into it. I like this, but I would just, you can find a lot of white light meditations. So if you have one that you like, I'd suggest it, Cynthia. Thank you, Cynthia. Ooh, it's tough when I just don't write everybody on the list, huh? But then it's tough on me when there's 100 people on the list and I have to think about it. So Cynthia, that's all very beautiful energy. I really got so sucked into the message, but there's a lot of sunlight. There's a lot of fire. There's a lot of passion in that. Where did the light card go? Where did I just put her? I just want to look at it again for a minute. It's like, I heard, Cynthia, it's like living full spectrum. Whatever that may mean to you, living full spectrum. I'm seeing, you know what I'm seeing is like the light from a stained glass window just flooding on your face. I don't know why, but it's very peaceful. I mean, of course it's peaceful. I know it's peaceful, but I mean, I don't know why I'm seeing that in particular. We have Spirit Weaver on the bottom again. She's so pretty. Cynthia, love, I hope somehow good it resonated. Aww. I keep banging the mic. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work over there. We'll see what happens. Okay. Antonia, my love. Do you have a question, Antonia? And then Esila. You're after Antonia. Here's where we are, guys. Antonia, Esila, Pedro, Big 1111, Free the People, and Taharim. Whatever comes through for you. I'm going to stick with this stack. It's just such beautiful imagery. Oops. I am going to pin that until we're done with the first list. And then try to remind me to unpin it and we'll pin a new one. Thank you, Jean. Hi, country. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you. Okay. Best message for Antonia, Spirit. Best message for Antonia. The shift. The shift. Whoa, lots of butterflies. There's also a changing of seasons. Seasons. Accept your gifts. Whoa, Antonia. I don't think I've ever gotten that card. Look at this. It's like, you see the butterfly? Huh. Blue butterfly. Whenever I see the blue butterfly, I think of, I'll get one more. I think of, the throat chakra. Okay. You're accepting of your gift, Antonia, is bringing in the shift. Obviously. But it's like, I'm just saying, there's a partner there. There's a partner there. Let me see. I want to get one more. Oh, it flew right at my face. Warrior Woman came out again. Shut up. I'm putting it back in because we read that. Thank you, Spirit. Give me a new card. We're all warrior women. I don't know who needs to be reminded. Apparently me, the seer. But we're all warrior women. It keeps jumping out at me, quite literally. All right, here we go. Now I really want to dig into this. Thank you, Spirit, for getting my attention with Warrior Woman tonight. I appreciate you. So, I mean, we all know that you are absolutely shining right now, and you are nailing it. It's like everything that you've been producing, I gotta say, at least from my perspective, nails it, Antonia. I just want to say that I absolutely love the content you've been putting out. And it's like, it's really, you're such a natural, like an absolute natural at what you're doing. And I'm like so excited to watch it continue to unfold for you. But I'm getting the sense that I'm not alone. Like I'm not the only one enjoying this blooming of Antonia. Okay. I'm not even going to get into the book for that because I'm going with what I intuitively saw when those two came out together. But I will go to the book to see what the seer has to say because I'm curious. It's like I'm really just getting like how it inspires and heals others. And it's like they're timeless messages. You see how it goes from spring to fall, summer and winter. It's like your messages are timeless. I just heard they reach people where they are. That's beautiful. So let's see what the seer says. If you want me to read any one of those, Antonia, and I don't, just go ahead and tell me and I will too. But I definitely want to read the seer. A seer is someone who looks past the surface and beyond the physical world to reveal hidden truths. Okay, I'm only laughing because you've really just done the whole series of myth busting, right? Myth busting what it is to be an introvert on your in your content. So it's really funny that it pretty much nailed it right from the beginning. She relies on intuition, aware that seeing goes beyond what the eyes perceive. You can't explain it immediately, but there is a restlessness in your soul letting you know something isn't right. Don't dismiss this feeling. You must look closer to see the truth. The seer card has come to your reading with a warning that someone or something in your life is not all that it seems. Dum, dum, dum. What? Not for Antonia. Get out. Okay, let's see. We can keep reading here. I think I like my reading better. Hold on. There is a deeper truth, for better or worse, that requires you to consider other avenues of knowing. Divination techniques from tarot cards to runes to pendulums, as well as spells, rituals, and meditations are all tools for self-investigation. Shut up. Look what I wrote at the top of our list tonight. Tarot cards are tools for discernment. Tarot cards. What did I write at the top of our list tonight? Tarot cards are tools for, I can't make this shit up. Tools for self-investigation that act as a conduit as you ask for help from your guides and Mother Earth. Thank you, Gaia. Also consider how you may be wearing a mask or adopting false beliefs about yourself. Perhaps the seer's message is about you. So this is really funny, Antonia, because I know that just blew my mind. Because I think it nails how we're both tapped in, right? How I'm tapped into the collective and how tapped into what thoughts and ideas and things we're going through collectively, but also like what you've been putting out, those myth busters about what it means to be introverted, right? Especially like you're doing such a eloquent job of smashing those myths, by the way, because I frequently consider myself introverted in a lot of ways, but I'm not a corner sitter, obviously. Like I love to talk to people, but deeply, compassionately about growth, about expansion, Ooh, I love that. I got goosebumps. I'm not gonna lie, Antonia, that was pretty sweet. So there's a whole lot of like, I feel like honestly it's just like a nod from spirit that collectively we're on the right path. Do you know what I mean? Not just you, but like it was a huge confirmation for me too. So thank you, Antonia, for letting me share your reading with you. Thanks for letting me mutually claim that one. That's a beautiful one. Lila, my love. Yeah, this is gorgeous. Okay, hold on a second. Let me just peek. I'm not going to read the whole thing, guys. Let me just peek and see what I see from this shift because, I dig that vibe. Ooh, big decisions. Says now is your chance to gain additional clarity before making a decision. Review all options thoroughly and check in with your beliefs, values, and goals. And this says call on your guides. So with getting the seer and the shift together, definitely use some big discernment, okay? If you have any upcoming decisions, I would say especially business-wise, because that really hit on like what you're doing with your channel. You know what I mean? Ooh, I love it though. Lots of discernment, guys. Lila. Yes, you may have the light cards. Look at you guys knowing where you are on the list. I don't even have to wait. It's so beautiful. Things just moving right along. The first list is always the best list. I'm just kidding, guys, but I do love you. Happy Sunday. Or happy Saturday in some cases. I know we have viewers all over the place. Welcome. If you're new here, welcome. Welcome back if you're returning. Thank you guys for being patient with me while we work down the first come, first serve list. Lila, best message for Lila spirit. There's something you have not been letting go of, Lila. Something from your past that you just, I don't know if it's a lack of self-forgiveness, Lila, like something that you, I'm getting that it's like a self-talk. It's like something that you shoulda, woulda, coulda done different, but you didn't. Okay? And it's like beating yourself up over it is the vibe I'm getting. Lila, are you beating yourself up over something from the past? Yeah, listen. Oh my gosh, stop. Because we got justice in reverse. This is a huge call for shadow work because we have 9 of Swords in reverse too. This is a whole lot of in your head injustice and like clinging to something from the past. Clinging to some idea of where you should be in life, and it's just you're not, Lila, you're not in the wrong place in your life, I'm hearing. It's just spirit is calling you right now to find appreciation for where you are. I want to get a couple more on this for you, Lila. Love, I don't know what you're beating yourself up. Reciprocity is on the way. Like the universe wants to meet you, like in a better space. And for the universe to be able to meet you there, you have to let go of the past here. You have to cut cords and cut ties. Yeah, this is past energy. Honey, this is like past relationship energy. Lila, my love, where are you? Are you there? I'm just sending you so much love. There's like this really huge vibe of like just regretting how something went and didn't work out in your favor. And I don't know if this is because I hate to see it in the cards. Because it's like, I don't know if this is like a friend betrayal from the past. I'm getting, Esila, what is this from? It's like this feeling of like having a crush on a guy and then having him date your best friend. And it's like it could be a wound from forever ago. Like something you don't even consider. Like something you don't even give a lot of thought. But for whatever reason, it's kind of behind this energy here. What I'm feeling is like, it's like that never having shot the shot Not like not taking the shot energy. Ask Lila. Take the shot. Next time, take the shot. Don't regret not taking the shot the first time, right? It's like bigger and better things ahead energy. Aw. Lila, you're saying, did that not resonate with you, my love? Seems like it resonated with somebody. That, yes, Hellfire was meant to happen. Whatever it is, what will be, right? We've got to let go of that past energy. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like a do you know what it could be with those, with the Two of Cups and the Three of Cups in reverse like that? It could, Lila, it could also be like this energy of like wishing you had more friends or wishing you had a partner, or like not wondering when is it your turn? Do you know what I mean? And it's like, I think it's like spirit just wants you to reframe that energy. And that Six of Pentacles, to me, whenever I see that one, it's not just about balance, but it's about reciprocity. It's about things coming in and going out. And so it's like spirit's trying to get you to check the energy that you're putting out. Okay? So that you can call in the energy you want. Don't tell the universe what you don't want. There was a lot of things in reverse. Don't tell the universe what you don't want. Start telling the universe what you do want. Does that make sense? I remember when I first got into, and I've probably told this story a million times, when I first got into this building, like way, way back before, me and my daughter lived in this like one room studio apartment in a basement that was moldy and gross, and we were just next to homelessness, had like, this was our first place out of homelessness. And, I had just watched the movie The Secret for the first time. I mean, this had to be, she's 13 now, so this was about 12 years ago, right? And I had seen an apartment in the building where I live, 2222. I see 22 people and 22 likes. So thank you, Spirit. So I had seen an apartment here in this building, and I had watched the movie, and it was all about like how to visualize and manifest what you want instead of the things that you don't want, right? By focusing on them. And I thought, what a silly kind of thought experiment. But okay, let's see what happens if I go to sleep every night imagining myself falling asleep in that building. And I did that for as many nights as I could remember for a whole year. And at the end of the year, the minute that we received the help that we needed to get a new place, the building manager from, and I'm telling you, the same day this happened, the building manager from the building called me and asked me if I still wanted an apartment here. It was like they happened on the same exact day. Like, hey, we can help you fund this, a move. Do you want to move? And then the place that I imagined falling asleep every night for a year called me and offered me an apartment. I'm just saying, if you haven't watched The Secret, you probably should. And that'll help you figure out how to put into the universe the things that you want versus what. It'll help you frame things. Okay, how to reframe things. Words matter, what you're telling yourself. I know we talked about Abraham Hicks last week, and Abraham Hicks does this thing called gritting, and that's like, what words are you using, right? What words are you integrating into your daily life? It's very important, guys. Sorry, I got caught up in that one. Pedro. Pedro. Are you still here, Pedro? After Pedro is Big 1111, then Free the People, and then Taharim, and then we will open up the next 10. Thank you guys for being patient and understanding that my brain can only handle 10 at a time. I appreciate you so much for being patient. I do have some coffee and some tea and some water as usual. Some kombucha, not regular tea, naturally. Have some of my blueberry kombucha. Not a big list at all. I think that's why I like to do the 10 so that we don't get overwhelmed with a big list. Okay, so Big 1111. Oh, Cynthia, I highly recommend it. It's so good. If you need any help, you can message me. You can email me. I can tell you how I did mine. I mean, it really is quite simple. As long as you don't forget it and let it turn to vinegar. I mean, it'll do that, but it's so good. What's what? What I was drinking or what I'm shuffling? Big 1111, my love. You are up. What I like to do, Cynthia, for my flavors, like sometimes people will just mash sugar and like fresh fruit and put it in there. But I like to take my fruit and make a jam and then add the jam to the drink. So I make like a blueberry, like a really thick blueberry, syrupy blueberry jam. And then I can put like 4 tablespoons in that. And it's like you flavor it after you brew it. Like you brew it first just with the tea and the water and the sugar. And it's after it sits there when you pour it out. Like you leave your SCOBY in the jar, right? And you take the fluid out. It's the fluid that you take out that you flavor. Don't accidentally flavor the one that you're fermenting on a shelf because that will make it go bad. Okay. It's like I add the fruit and then I'm not going to lie, I put it right back. I put it in the fridge. I don't store it on the shelf because I like it to kind of stop growing funky. I mean, it keeps growing, but it slows it down. So that it stays sweet and doesn't get too vinegary, and it gets really carbonated in the fridge. It tastes so good. Okay. Big 1111, my love. Oh, Mister, that's funny. Okay. I'm still waiting to see if Big 1111 had a question. Hold on, because I'm probably not seeing them all. There we go. Does that mean just let it roll, Big 1111? It's really easy, Cynthia. It's just like tea and sugar, and then you can add fruit to it after it ferments for a couple weeks. Okay. Best message for... I want to grab the other deck back again. It's just so pretty. Let's roll with it. It's just very, I don't know. It's got the Mother's Day vibes going for me. Look, we got light again. Woohoo! I love that. I said, it's so funny because when I saw that Dreamweaver one, I thought it was balanced, but it wasn't. This one is. Interesting. That's okay. A kombucha making video. I really want to get an ASMR mic so that I can record more stuff like that and have a good quality. It would be fun. Oh. Spiritual journey. We got the seer and light again. How rare is it to get the same card, 2 different readings, back to back like that? That's so cool. And spiritual journey. I don't know. Did I not read the light? I don't remember if I read the light. Maybe Spirit's just going to keep throwing them at us until I read them. I feel like I read it. Did I not read that one? Your dreams and desires are waiting patiently behind dark clouds that are preventing your heart from spreading light throughout your soul. I did read that one, didn't I? White light meditations. Big 1111. Trust your intuition. Look at this. They're like counterparts here because this is all sun and this is all moon. Let's see what the spiritual journey card is. And that's interesting because when I showed you that balance card, there was all sun on one side and all moon on the other. Hi, Samo. Welcome in. Let me see. I just want to look at spiritual journey real quick. A lifeline. Listen, big 1111. What I'm picking up on immediately before I even, I'm like, I don't even think I want to read it. What I'm picking up on is like, first of all, I hope that this isn't somebody else's voice. Like, okay, because I feel like this came up. Thank you, Spirit. I'm sorry. Spirit is saying a lot right now. And I'm trying to sort out each individual message for you, big 1111. But it's like the voice that you hear, there's like this trait. I feel like this came up last week, and I wonder why it's coming up again. It's like there's this trait, okay? This trait that you have, and I don't know if you're beating yourself up over it or if someone else is doing it. But what I'm getting is, you know how like if somebody says something about you enough, it gets ingrained in your head. Like you start to speak to yourself that way. Like the way your mother talks to you or about you is the way your inner dialogue gets shaped sometimes. And it's like I'm getting like this need for rewiring it, for like understanding that this self-deprecating energy isn't your own. I don't know if it's something as simple, big 1111, as like saying that something you said or something you did is stupid, or like excusing your own ideas before you've given them to somebody. Like, do you do that? I don't know if it's like this energy of like, this may sound stupid, but, and it's like removing that self-doubt before you speak. It's like, don't apologize for taking up space or for having an opinion or an idea on something. I don't know, big 1111, if you've ever put ideas out there and people have just shot them down and you just like default to apologizing for your ideas before you've even expressed them. I think maybe that is something that is coming up that needs to be observed or addressed. All right, let's see what the spiritual journey says. It says the spirit journey is a lifelong process that will never truly be complete. There is this expectation to find one's life purpose that will satisfy you until you transcend this earth. But that is rarely the case. That's so true. It is a constant dance between finding who you are and directing that self actualization towards a higher purpose. What was true for you once may ebb and flow like the tide into something new and better suited to who you are right now. If you have been waiting for a sign to embark on a new adventure, oh, I love that. You are supported as you embrace new ways of expressing yourself here on earth. What did I just say about finding a new way to express your ideas? Thank you, Spirit. I'll take it. Big 1111. Own your ideas, my love. Like what we were talking about with Antonia, you could authentically speak from your chest, right? Allow your ideas to take up space. It's not even so much about allowing yourself to take up space. It's like allow your ideas. Ooh, I like that. Oh, my love, I'm going to switch up for Free the People. I think I'm going to go back to the little Gaia deck. And then after Free the People is Taharim. Guys, and then we'll be opening up the next list, okay? Thank you for being patient and hanging out. Thank you, Samo. Thank you guys for all the likes. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. I don't know if y'all saw, but we made it to 1,000 in the collective. So as the group grows, I have so much appreciation for all the patience and all the understanding. Ooh, the dream. Purification. And let's see. We got achievement again. Okay. I like that. Look at this. Because achievement was keep focused on your dream. And you got the dream. Something is revealed, insight, and a breakthrough. Listen. Emotional cleansing, rejuvenation. So, I don't know, Free the People, if you're into like spiritual baths or anything. Do you guys do any, like collectively, do you guys do like moon water or anything? Also, check out her angel vibes. This gives temperance, doesn't it? It's like patience. Keep focused on the dream because something is coming through soon. But it's like in the meantime, just keep cleansing your energy, okay? So that you can keep rejuvenating. Thank you. What you water grows. You can keep rejuvenating the dream. You can keep the dream alive. It's like there's something here. I don't get the sense that you ever were going to give up on this particular dream, but it could almost like take a back burner from time to time. So there may be a dream that you have set on the back burner that you need to water, like an idea or a path, part of your path, something to consider. I'm hearing don't give up on a particular dream. Thank you, Spirit. I'm laughing because I'm hearing gold in them there hills. Don't give up on the dream, man. Don't give up on the dream. We're going to get our gold, Free the People. I know we are. Don't give up on the dream. Taharim, you're up. So hold on to it. Stay steadfast. Free the people. Whatever those dreams are. I'm also hearing don't water your dreams down. It's like don't compromise with yourself. What is that? What was that saying about compromise only leads to disappointment or something like that? Don't give up. Don't give up on a dream. Don't compromise on yourself. I don't know what that's for the people, but you probably do. Kind of Hellafire. There's a lot of different ways that people do it. They put it out under the full moon a lot, or specific moons. They'll put water out, and it's believed that the moon charges it, and then they can use it ritualistically for a variety of things. In it to win it. Heck yeah. I don't know if it's like just I don't like free the people. I'm getting like this weird energy of like, when it's like you put something away in a box and you forget you have it. It's like you have an intention for it and you put it away and then you forget you have it and then suddenly you remember, and it's like you really wanted to remember it sooner. Like there's something that you intended to do that didn't come about that's going to resurface. That's the vibe I'm getting. It's like you may not even know what it is today, but it's like there's going to be something that surfaces very soon. Hold on. I want a card on this. I'm telling you, the start of something new. It's something that you put away or you put on a shelf. It's not something that's going right now. It's like something that you're about to spark. It's something, spark it. Spark it, my friend. Spark it. Taharim, are you still here? Spark it, free the people. Whatever it is, spark it within reason. Please don't ban me, YouTube. That's not what I meant. Heck yeah. I'm getting lit up on my kombucha over here. I got today, guys. I have a lot of knee pain lately. My wonky knee got wonkier. And last month, it's been the most excruciating pain. And mostly at 3 o'clock in the morning, I wake up and I'm throbbing from hip to ankle, all from knee inflammation. It's horrible. Anyways, I started using, today, because I don't like to depend on things like ibuprofen or Tylenol. They're not good for your system to constantly be having to clear them out. It's they're good for a once in a while thing, but they're not good for a daily, this is not going to be my regular, you know what I mean? I'm waiting on surgery. Anyhow, long story short, yes, a lot of self-care in the meantime. Long story short, today I started, have you guys ever heard of black seed oil? Seriously, Big 1111, you can get a buzz on it. But black seed oil is made from black cumin. And it's this really, oh my God, it's black seed, not flax seed, black. Yes, the second one, Cynthia, black, as in the color or the lack thereof. You know what I mean. It's made from cumin, so I don't, when I used it, I thought I smelled like a turkey basting. But anyways, you can either take it. It's apparently it's like 60 times more powerful or reliable than over-the-counter anti-inflammatories, but it's so strong. But you can also use it topically directly on the joint. So we're trying that. That's new. If anybody was having problems with inflammation, that must be why it's coming up. Oh, good to know, Cynthia. Look at the sun coming out. Where's Taharim? Was there no questions? Hi, Crystal. I see you. I don't see a question from Taharim. So, sunshine, healing. I don't know who I'm flipping cards for. Let's get 2 more for Taharim. I see all this sunshine, this joy. I'm hearing gratitude again. Yeah, gratitude makes the heart grow. It's this planting of these seeds, right? Planting all of these seeds as we go. It's like what I'm getting here is like dropping seeds of wisdom everywhere you go and like not even realizing the effect that it has, like the positive effect that it has on people around you. It brings in such a beautiful vibe. Taharim, just so you know, you're a blessing on everybody in your life and the people you come in contact with. And it doesn't go unnoticed by spirit, even if they're not showing you the gratitude or the appreciation that you think or you know you deserve, Taharim. It's like I'm getting this vibe of like even when you're not feeling like people are appreciating you, keep shining anyways. Keep being kind. Keep planting these seeds of wisdom. You know, our wisdoms are based on our values, right? What we value, how we share our wisdom. And I'm also getting like how we all come together. And it's like everybody is this unique being that needs to take up their space. But when we all work on ourselves, right? We grow this collective fruitful tree, the tree of life. I'm just seeing it more collectively. I always get it off the 10 of Pentacles, that tree of life vibe. It's a beautiful reading, even though Taharim wasn't here to get it. I'll claim that one. I'll claim that one for myself. Okay, next 10, guys. Who do we have for the next 10? Crystal Lime, David. David, with all of your waving. Let's get you on the list, my love. Cali Girl. Crystal. Cali. Callie, I saw your message this week. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you went back and got to see that one reading that I time-stamped for you. I'm really bad at timestamps. Usually I just skip. So, Nick, yes, you can. Who else would like a reading? Aw, thank you, Cali Girl. You are too. I would be nothing without my collective. Or else I would just, I mean, I would still be awesome. I just wouldn't be awesome here. I'd be awesome somewhere else. That's my ego, guys. Sorry. You can't be awesome here. Be awesome everywhere else. Aw, thank you, David. Come on, guys. Can we get a few more names? Anybody else want a reading? All right, I'm going to start. I'm going to start with you, David. David, did you have a question this week? I don't know. There's something about like just being able to embrace your own awesomeness. I mean, some people might call it ego, but I really just I feel like we need more of it in this world. Hi, Skateboard. Hey, did you get a date with the girl yet? I'm going right to it, man. We all want to know. Did you talk to her? I was thinking about it. Listen, Skateboard, because I was thinking about this for like the whole weekend after. I was like, maybe she just like, are you having, was it a face-to-face conversation or was it over text and you were just waiting for a reply? Because I'd be like asking her out face-to-face. I mean, I'm just saying, maybe she just doesn't say yes. Ooh. Oh, so she is gonna go with you. So you are gonna go out. She just hasn't solidified plans. Oh, okay. I'm excited now. All right. All right. You're on the list. Can we get 5 more? Can I get 5 more people? Is who was here earlier that looked from, why can't I think of their name? Hold on, I'm going up. Jay, I want to say something, Jay. You guys know who I'm talking about. J May. J May, are you here? Thank you. I knew there was a J in it. Should I add J May? Ah, yeah. Geminis are fun. I don't know if I have any Gemini. Do I have I might have. No, I have a lot of Libra in my chart. There might be one Gemini. That's that twin energy, huh? All right, Geminis can be really fiery because they can be like one person one day and completely like they'll surprise you. Like their twin energy will surprise you. Like two masks. There'll be like a reserved, grounded side, and then there'll be like this wild, crazy side or something of the equivalent. Whoa. Hey, I like that. That's good news. That's really good news. Hey, that's a big step from like waiting for a text, eh? I like that. We are now getting sought after hugs. Hi, Maze. Would you like a reading? I'm just putting together my second list right now. Hi, Seneca. Would you like a reading? Just taking names, guys, before I get started. I'd like to fill in as many as I can. Yeah, big 1111. I've always been surprised that I don't have more Gemini, but I think that what's going on with me is just that weird combination of I have triple Scorpio, triple Libra, double Leo. So I think that I'm just like unapologetically honest and like confident about it. And like it can come across as a Gemini type energy because I'll be quiet, quiet, quiet until I'm not. Hi, Bench. Would you like a reading? I'm doing tarot readings or oracle, whatever your flavor. We're having tea and we're shooting the sheet. Libra. I have a triple Libra. Hey, Bench, I'll add you. And let's get started. Okay, here we go. We're going to start with David. David, did you have a question? Sorry, I'm really just over here twiddling my hair, guys. Like I'm talking to you, but my hair feels so clean and nice right now that I can't get my hands out of it long enough to shuffle. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. My hair feels good. It's so soft and nice right now. I'm just over here like twiddling my. I don't. Maybe I've got the flirt energy because Skateboard came in and we started talking about his girl. I'm all like twirling my hair and shit, like I'm in high school. No, you don't have to have a question to be on the list. I can do a general for you. Let's do the general out of the tarot. Best message for David, Spirit. Two of Cups energy, David. This doesn't necessarily have to be a relationship with others. It could be a relationship with yourself or a relationship with the universe. But if it is a relationship with somebody else, it's a healing relationship, a reciprocating relationship where both have cups to pour from and to receive. Like both are open to receive. I see somebody coming out of Hanged Man energy. If there's been somebody, David, in your energy who seems indecisive, you may be hearing from them soon. Yeah, huge indecisive vibes. We got the Two of Wands in reverse. Two of Wands to me is always, should I stay or should I go now? And then we had Strength and the Moon come out in reverse too. That's a lot of reverse. What is with this deck today? It's a lot of reverse energy coming out. David, if you have been holding your energy back from somebody, it's driving them crazy. They want to know what you're up to. They want to... I don't know if you've reduced how they can access your energy. Like if you've stopped posting or if you've started making posts private. I'm getting this energy of an ex trying to see what you're up to. Might not even be an ex. Could just be somebody that wanted to get closer to you but couldn't or didn't. But it's an ex. See, I was getting an ex vibes. It's an ex. And see how she's nested away? Like if you were on the ground, you would have no idea she's in that nest. It's like this person has zero access to you. And they're scratching their head about it. They can't figure out like why are they so happy over there? They're supposed to be miserable without me. David, I don't know what you're doing, but keep doing it, love. I see people looking with regret about what they didn't do when they had an opportunity. And now they can't see what you're up to. They're curious, but it's like they're completely cut off. And I don't know, that makes me laugh. That might be my ego a little bit. But I love it. I love it. Oh, listen, because on their end, you're making it look easy. All right. From their perspective, David, they're baffled by how easy you're making cutting them off look. Okay. Like they are baffled right now. Let's see what's on the bottom. They are so baffled. You look happy. You look good. You look young, vibrant, full of life. And what's best is like, I'm not getting this energy that you're like rubbing it in anybody's face. And I think that that's like what's most annoying is that instead of like bombing your feed, right, with like, you know how some people like will force after a breakup, they like force this very fake happiness. This is not that energy. This is like really just your authentic happiness is showing in what few posts you're putting out. Right? Like you're just posting about the things you enjoy. You're not like trying to, it's not overdone is what I'm saying. Or it's not accessible to this other person. Either or. I love it. I love that. I'd say stick with it, David, because it's driving this person crazy. I don't, hold on a second. I want to know if they're going to get brave and try to reach out to you in another way. I got to dig. Sorry. Access denied. Oh, David. Hey, Toast Truckin'. Welcome back, my friend. This is access denied big time. Empress in reverse. This is like, no thanks. Nope. I'm over here doing my own thing, my 9 of Cups. I got my wish fulfillment coming in, and you're just not part of it. That's the vibe that whole thing gave. Somebody is just kicking themselves, David, that they didn't treat you better. Good on you, though. Stay the course. Crystal Love, do you have a question? Happy Mother's Day, Toes Truckin's mom. Were there a lot of people there, Toes Truckin'? Do you have a big family? I still feel like if you just like, I don't know, had the perfect free concert knowledge skateboard, like, you know, like just, there's God, there's a way. There's a way to hang out together without having to talk too much. Like bowling. Bowling, you're taking turns. So it's not really like it's just fun. It's just like there's little laughter between, but it doesn't require a whole lot of chatter. Like, okay, just an idea. Like there's things that you can do with somebody that don't require you to focus on the conversation. But you have to be willing and vulnerable to get a gutter ball if you go bowling together. Because, I mean, if you know, you gotta let her win. That's all I'm saying. All right, Crystal. Oh, yes. When? Oh, I used to hate that. Toast trucking. My mom would guilt me into going to my sister's, and it was always a really horrible idea. And I remember she finally let me off the hook when I was 20 something, and we were supposed to have dinner at my sister's starting at like 2:30, and she was drunk and still peeling potatoes by like 5:30, and she was just like yelling at everybody, and it was a hot mess, and nobody was having a good time. And I was just like, this is why I don't do holidays with my sister. And my mom was like, you're right, you can go home. So I never had to do another holiday again with them. Thank God. But she would get passive aggressive if I said I didn't want to go. It's like my mom was the queen of guilt trips. Like super passive aggressive guilt trips. Yes, Naomi, I can add you to the list. Okay, Crystal, sorry. When? Okay, when or in what circumstances will Crystal meet her person? Whoa, something flew right away. A new beginning, I'm hearing. Something new that you're taking up. It's interesting because when I'm seeing this, I'm seeing like going to the gym. It's like hula hoop, like taking classes at the gym. And I don't know why, but when I'm seeing the cane and the big loopy thing, I'm thinking of like how like a lot of girls are taking hula hoop right now and like doing hula hooping for fitness. And that was the first thing that I was thought of. And I can't lie, because what came out with it was the devil in reverse, which I wasn't going to take this card. But it's like it really is on your path to achieving a higher, better version of self. but I'm getting in a physical sense. It's like while you're making this transition and moving away from unhealthy habits, Crystal, and you're starting to incorporate new, healthier habits for yourself, you're going to meet this person, I'm hearing, on the other side, on the healthier side. Okay? It's like if you're drawing a line between the people who go to the gym and the people who don't go to the gym. And right now you're hanging out with people who don't go to the gym, but maybe he's a gym rat. I'm not saying that specifically, but I'm saying that like this is a vibe of meeting them. Yeah. This is a vibe of meeting somebody who's enthusiastic in an area where you don't have much expertise, but you want to learn and grow. But I am truly getting like movement, like fitness related. And she's wearing joggers, right? there's movement, there's a fitness vibe. This is like detaching from unhealthy habits, detaching from unhealthy lifestyles. Okay. She doesn't exercise, Spirit. Where else are we going to find him? You better start. You better start reevaluating your fitness plan, Crystal. They have a Queen of Swords in reverse here. Like maybe instead of saying I don't work out, maybe you should say I should consider working out. Oh, Spirit, give me it. Yeah, you might wanna. I'm just saying, what are you waiting for? So a lot of movement, a lot of fitness. Like, and I mean, it doesn't have to be a big thing. Maybe you just meet them walking in the park. Do you know? Like maybe you take a book to the park each day and you read on a bench in the park and you notice somebody else is sitting at the park reading every day too. And I don't know. I'm just saying. Just one healthy habit that puts you out there among the masses, not the masses, just little masses. Just, just it could be little quiet corner stuff. It doesn't have to be like, you know, you don't have to pay for a concert every day. Heck, you don't even have to pay for a gym membership just to go for a walk at the park, right? Our one of our parks nearby has a like one of those body weight fitness gyms, like the outdoor beach type gyms. That you know, where you're like in the sand. They got all the different bars and all sorts of different like things you can do there. It's like maybe there's something like that in your area. You could just explore. And I'm just saying, Crystal, you don't have to become like buff or anything. You just got to take up some new healthy habits that get you moving. Just saying. That's all I see. Crystal, I love it though. Oh, Cali Girl, do you have a question? I didn't see a when, but what I'm going to get, Crystal, is it's like when you take these steps towards your higher timeline, it starts to open these doors for it. You know, I don't know. I mean, I know that there was a point in my life, Crystal, where I stopped being active, and I wish that I could have been more active then. So it's like maybe there's just little areas where you haven't been putting the energy. Roller skating, that's gotten a whole new like rise in pop culture these days. A lot of people are going roller skating, right? I don't know. I'm just trying to throw some activity stuff out there that I would consider. It's not big masses, but it's like small groups of fun, bursts of fun. Just something to consider. Best message for Cali Girl. What is it in the general love department for Cali Girl this week? What are we seeing? a hard time aligning. Whenever my deck gets stuck like that, I always get this energy of like things not coming together, things not aligning. Let's see. Ah, Crystal. I felt that. I felt that. I still say it could be as simple as going to the park and just finding a favorite bench and sitting there. You know, just walk around the park and then just sit there and enjoy it and take it in. It's like adding something new. It doesn't have to be like something that requires a ton of energy. It just needs to be something that requires you to be somewhere else for a little while each day. Somewhere new, somewhere different, somewhere fresh for you. Hidden, I can put you on the list. Here's the list so far, guys. We're on Cali Girl right now. And then Nicked, Skateboard, Bench, Naomi, and Hidden. Okay, best message for Cali Girl. Hi, Tam Tam. I'll add you to the list. There's one more to go, and then this list is closed. Not every day, Amanda. I do them on Wednesdays. I try to get on Wednesdays and definitely on Sundays. But you can book me anytime for personals also. Okay, Cali Girl. Moving towards calmer waters. So it's like coming out of this time of tribulations, I'm hearing. Yes, Amanda. Okay, that's 10. You guys, if you want to know where you are, there you are on the list. We'll get through 10, and then I open it up for the next 10, guys. Thank you for being patient. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm shuffling again. But I'm hearing like, Cali Girl, you're like moving things around. Cali Girl, I don't know if you do anything with like feng shui. I'm seeing like literal moving of furniture. I don't know if you're moving or if you're just rearranging your apartment to like change the energy around. Like it could be either one of those, but I see somebody like pushing things around in an apartment, like furniture, moving things. Whoa. The whole deck just fell in my lap. Hold on. Let me see what fell up right. The Queen of Cups, the Chariot. So it had huge moving energy. Huge moving energy. Oops, what was that one? Walking away from things that I'm telling you, there's this huge energy of coming away from the past, out of this dark spot. You did change your furniture. It's that's great. I'm really getting how much that like moved the energy around you, how it like just lifted you. Look at this. These two together, it's beautiful. It's like it brought in a whole new vibe for you. $17, 7. Introspection, that self-mastery coming in. It's like self-mastery is showing you where your north node is. It's like there's something about that, how you moved your furniture. Like you were determined to get your place exactly the way you wanted it. Right? And it's like Spirit wants you to take that and now apply it to other areas of your life. Spirit wants you to see that. Thank you, Spirit. Decorating your spiritual bedroom is as easy as decorating your literal physical bedroom. So I'm seeing spirit like taking these compartments of energy and just moving them around and being like, you know what? I want to prioritize my happiness and my joy. It's like I want to hang this on the wall for everybody to see. I want this here. It's like using a room and rewriting this story. When I tackle a room and I'm feeling overwhelmed, I often use the analogy of like rewriting a story. So like, because people can be like, I don't know where to start. I feel overwhelmed, right? And it's like when I go into a room and I feel overwhelmed about where to start, I look at it like a book and I start on the left and I rewrite, I edit a page and I have a vision for the room and I just start on the left and I work my way across it until it meets that vision. I don't stress about what comes first, what needs to happen first, whatever it is, it's on the left. To me, that's the easiest way to not get overwhelmed when I have to tackle a big task. And I'm not sure why spirit is telling me this, having me tell you this, but it's like there's this energy of being able to extrapolate what you're learning from the experience of rearranging your external world that you can apply to rearranging your internal world. Thank you. So as above, so below is what I just heard spirit say. So keep going with that energy. Keep going with that vibe. Keep things, spirit just said, keep shaking it up. Keep moving it around until you hit the vibration that you really, I'm hearing that you can really embrace as yours, as your space, but it's like energetic, not physically, if that makes sense. Okay. I love that. That's beautiful. That self-mastery vibe is gorgeous. Moving, 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 moving. There's like so much detachment from the past. It's like a whole new you vibe, Cali Girl. I like it. Nick, it's your turn. Yes, Charlie, I am, but I'm only taking them 10 names at a time tonight. But if you stick around, that way the list doesn't become too overwhelming. You can have a shot at the next list. So Nick, you're up, and then Skateboard. Cali Girl, that's awesome. I can't believe I nailed that on the furniture though, but for real, that's all I could see was like, and it was like showing me as like, I've been there where it's like, you just need everything around you to change. Do you know what I mean? It's like once you change the room, it's like the whole vibe of your life changes. Do you pay attention at all to feng shui, Cali Girl? Because there may be something in there for you to understand and to know too. I noticed when I started using feng shui that it's just the rules for it are aesthetically pleasing. Like that's how it works. Like it just, like one of the things is like to keep elephants by your door for protection. And it's like, if you really think about it, psychologically, it makes sense that you feel safer if you see elephants next to your door. You know what I mean? I have like 2 little elephant statues next to my door. It's like the last thing I see when I walk out, right next to my Jade Emperor. He's so cute. Okay, Nick, do you have a question? Is Nick still here? I might skip over Nick and go right to Skateboard. Last call for Nick. You should definitely look some of it up. If you really gained a lot, like energetically, you really felt that lift while you were redoing your place, I would just, I don't know, Google a couple articles. Like, what are the main feng shui principles or something? You might find something in there of interest that speaks to you, something you can improve on in your space that will help you. Oh, that's cute. Improve in your heart. Thank you, Spirit. It's like feng shui is a really good way to combine the visual aesthetics of your surrounding with your mental state. Thank you, Spirit. That's a good way to put it. Hi, Nick. Okay. Love reading for Nick, Spirit. What is coming towards me? Oops, I hope you guys are still there. I just had my little 2-hour flip-de-dip. Let me check and make sure the chat filter still works. Okay. Ask about David. You don't get... Okay. Okay. Spirit, tell me about David. Nick wants to know about David. Tell us about David. Woo! David. Whoa. Whoa, Nick. I'm seeing a higher level commitment, wish fulfillment. I mean, 2-card love reading. Hello. I would take it. Hierophants are usually that upper level commitment, right? This particular Hierophant isn't like he's a staunch. He's pretty laid back and chill dude. So he's not in a hurry, sort of aware that ascension is there. I don't know why I'm also getting, because the way he's like meditating at the bottom of the stairs, it's like in a not in a hurry to get there vibe. Enjoying the journey. That embracing where you are vibe. Okay, check that scarcity mindset. Double check and make sure that you're not telling the universe all of the things that you don't want when it comes to this person. Yeah, you definitely, listen, this is a whole lot of watch your self-talk. Watch what you're putting into the universe about the connection or about this person. If you're projecting out there that this person isn't doing things, and they're going to continue to not do those things. Yeah, okay, this is definitely a big overthinker card. Yeah, listen, take some time to just enjoy the current space, the current energy, either of the connection or with your friends, other connections. I'm also getting with these 2 cards together, this is kind of like a don't wait by the phone. Like, don't wait for this person. Like, go ahead and make plans to go out with your friends. Don't keep yourself in the dark. Right? So there's this interesting energy that I'm feeling. It's like it's like Spirit's trying to show me that like there's no need for like asking too many questions or something. Like there's an anxiety, Nick. It's like you're projecting an anxiety. It's about the connection. It's like I don't know if you're projecting it onto the connection or if you're just projecting it out energetically in general. Let me see. But it's really anxious feeling. Yeah, get grounded, love. This really anxious feeling. Okay. So there's a need for getting grounded and focusing on what's working, what's good, what's of value, what you value about the connection, the things that you value about it. Why? Focus on what you value, okay? I want to know, though. Hold on, Spirit. How is David feeling? Got a whole lot about how you're feeling. Let's see how David is feeling. Seems like his whole world is on, like, upside down right now. I don't know if he's feeling the anxiety. This could be the anxiety being projected, nicked. So we got, it's 2 10s in reverse. Well, for one thing, I don't see them wanting anything to end. But because of these two, you know, like 10 in reverse to me is like, don't let it end. I hope it's almost like waiting for the shoe. Like when something is too good to be true, or waiting for the other shoe to fall. It's almost like a fear that things are an illusion. And that could be something that you're both experiencing. You could both be worried about what the other person is thinking or doing or not thinking. Aw. Well, I'm sending so much love to you guys. Let me get one more for David. What is he thinking about the connection? I'm not getting that he thinks it's a bad connection, just that you're both, yeah, you're both very anxious right now. No, get out. You got the same thing that you had. It's that scarcity mindset. It's you got watch out for that scarcity mindset. Whenever I see the 4 of Pentacles in reverse, that's what I think of. So check that scarcity mindset. Make sure you guys are focusing on the things that you're doing right and bring more of that into the connection, okay? And listen, we're all human, right? So a lot of times we get anxious and we want to have like we want to have clarity. And sometimes getting the clarity doesn't work out the way we want it to. You know, like it ends up being, I don't know, confrontational, or it makes us more anxious, like having more. Thank you, Spirit. Like when you get an answer, you end up with 10 more questions. Do you know what I mean? It's like Spirit wants you to kind of calm that vibe. Like take a step back. Give yourself some room to breathe, I'm hearing. Hi, Barbara. Welcome in, love. Okay, Skateboard, you're up. Do you have a question? What do we want to know about her? What are we trying? Ah, I'm glad that was helpful for you too, Skateboard. Hang on, Barbara. I'm on this. Sorry, guys. I do my lists in groups of 10. Here's where we are right now. So when I get down past these readings, if you're still here, just give me your name and we'll get you on the next list, okay? Perfect. Yeah, she could be on the list, but she has to wait till I get through the first 10. It's easier for my brain if I don't overwhelm myself with a super long list. Thank you, Barbara. Thank you guys for being patient. What she's thinking of you guys and building. What does she think of us? What is she thinking of us? I love this question. I kind of feel like I want to grab a different deck. I don't know why, but I'm being called to this cute little fairy tale Lenormand. Lenormand. I just love that word. Let's see what's in here. Super cute. Super cute. Let's see. I like that she goes out of her way to hug you. That's a good sign. Skateboard, that could be a trauma response. You know, holding on to things, being clammed up a little bit. Hi, Pratika. How are you? I'm good, thank you. I have been well. Okay, how does Letitia feel about the connection? I hope I said her name right. How does she feel about the connection? How does she feel? Aw, I would say this is positive. This is like the Knight of Cups vibe. It's like she's very aware of your attraction. Okay, she's very aware of your attraction. Okay, listen, because she notices that you struggle with talking. It's like she notices it's like a shy cuteness. It's like you get shy, you clam up. I say this because it's like, when you get close to her and it feels like you're on cloud nine. It's like he's up above the buildings. Notice he's on the white horse. It's like if the chariot dropped the shadow, how high could he fly? Right? Like this is like flying energy. This is like floating. Okay, so this came out in reverse, right? Mountains are usually like an obstacle. You see all the briars and the berries there too. But it came out in reverse, and it's like, I don't think that she sees any obstacles. Like, she doesn't see or perceive any reason why you two shouldn't work on the connection together. It's like it may not be there where she feels safe and comfortable, but it's like she sees the path to a safe and comfortable space with you. She may be a little concerned. I see birds on the bottom. She may be a little concerned about what other people are saying, or this may also just be like her noticing you're doing the dance. You're doing the things. It's like you're doing the things and she notices. Okay. Aw. Okay, let's get one more. What else does she think? So the Sith came out in reverse. Okay. And to me, it's like this is like the death card. It's like the ending or the changing of seasons. With it in reverse, it's like I don't see an end to this connection anytime soon. Like I don't see she doesn't want to she's not cutting you off. She's not pushing you away. There's no desire to do that. There's no desire to create obstacles. Okay. I like that. I'm telling you that it's going well. It's going well. I wouldn't stress about anything, even if she's not like, I'm hearing that listen, she doesn't have to talk because she kind of like wears her energy on her sleeve. It's like you can see how she's feeling if you pay attention, is what I heard. Aw, you can tell when she's wilting, like when she feels down. I'm telling you, the birds came out again. And the sun was right behind it. She does not have any ill feelings whatsoever for this connection. It's like she's not, I mean, with the birds coming out twice, she may she's gonna make you work for it, is what I'm hearing. You have to do the dance. You have to do the whole thing. You have to make the dating experience worth it. Bring her flowers or something. Don't love bomb her. We don't want to make her uncomfortable. But it's just like I'm hearing spirits like find ways to nourish the connection. I heard figure out her love language, learn her love language. Does she like gifts? Does she like words of affirmation? You know, things like that. There's a good vibe here, though. How do you learn her love language? Just by talking to her and getting to know her. I hear you when you say she's not opening up to you, but you can also try things like if you give her words of affirmation and she's really open and grateful for them, you did give her a gift. Oh, look at you. That's awesome. And did she like it? That's so cute. That's adorbs. Does she wear it? See, you don't even need me. You're doing great. Skateboard, you don't even need me. You got this. Yes, Pratika, I'm like halfway through this list, okay, love? And then I'll be opening for the next 10 in just a minute. Bench, are you still here? Aw. Well, I'm glad. We're happy to have you here, even if I'm not telling you anything new. You're doing a great job. I encourage you to continue to learn her love languages. And you're doing it well, just the way that you are. Like, you're okay. You're doing it. That's perfect. That is a great place to be. Don't rush her. Don't push her. Just allow her to. So I heard this thing, Skateboard. I think it's from Teal Swan. And she's got a video on it. And you might want to find it and look it up. But it's about how masculine creates space for the feminine to feel safe in. And she may have some suggestions about how a masculine goes about doing that. So again, that's Teal Swan. And it's about creating, I think it's called containment, she calls it. It's not about owning the person. It's about creating the space for them to feel safe and valued in. So it's like as long as you're creating a space for her to feel safe and valued in, she will begin to open up to you more and more. Just don't rush it and don't push it. It's perfect. I love it. Bench, are you still here? That's beautiful. I can't wait to see everything that your connection does. It's so beautiful. You guys heard it first here. I better get my invitation to the wedding. I will get one of those little get it on the internet officiate things. I'll come officiate. There we go. Aw. Yeah, definitely look up Teal Swan. And I don't know what the keywords will be for it. If I can find it, I'll try to post it like I do sometimes when I remember. Let me write up on the top. Teal Swan. I feel like somebody sent it to me once and I watched it, but it was quite a while ago, and so I can't remember the title of it, but I know that I've seen it. Teal, T-E-A-L, yep. Teal Swan. And swan like the bird, S-W-A-N. Okay, Naomi, are you still here? Yep, that's it, Cynthia. Yeah, don't let the quietness throw you off, Skateboard. It sounds like she's interested, but you know, she probably has things from the past that just has her wanting to take things slow, and that's not bad at all. Like, give it the space and the time. And like I said in the beginning of today's reading, like what you water grows, right? So just water her gently. Water the connection gently. Raj, this list is closed currently, but if you hang out, I'm going to be opening up another list in just a minute. I do them in groups of 10 so that I do not get overwhelmed. So if you hold on to your question, when I get to you, you can ask. Last call for Naomi. Hidden, are you still here? Thank you, Raj. Boop, boop, boop. Hi, Hidden. Do you have a question? Thank you for being patient. Thank you guys for understanding how the list works. I appreciate it. What's in store? Spirit, best message for Hidden. Best message for Hidden. Got 2 cards. Came out right away. That first one flew out so fast. So the deck definitely has a message for you. Let's see. Liberation. Breaking free from a negative attachment. That's good news. Look at, guys, achievement. That almost every single reading I did out of this deck tonight, we've gotten an achievement. Keep focused on your dream. An enchanted forest, mystery, magic, and excitement. So whatever is coming towards you, it comes when you let go of something from your past and you refocus on the best. I'm hearing the best path ahead, the highest path, the highest version of yourself. I love that. Okay, I actually want to get a little clarity on this one, so I'm going to grab the tarot deck. Oh, hello. The World. We have the Page of Pentacles. So I'm really getting this vibe of things like coming. I'm hearing coming full circle. Like something is coming full circle. That's exactly how it works. See, Hidden, I use this frequently. Let me grab it. I use these frequently to talk about like how growth happens, how it occurs for us, that like sometimes it can feel like a cycle, like that we're doing the same thing over and over again. But in reality, each time that we come around, we're experiencing this expansion. We're experiencing this growth. We're taking what we learned the last time around in a certain cycle and we're applying it this time, right? I love to think of it that way. Also, the pretty flashies in this. I gotta pick it back up. Is this the side with all the pretty flashies? Maybe it's the other side. I had a rare opportunity here, guys, to get both sides of one of these. I couldn't split them up. They're just so cool. There's a Drewsies. Okay. I'm done looking at my crystals. You guys get me distracted. Anyways, there is this vibe of things coming full circle, coming back around. getting grounded in what you value with the world and this very grounded Page of Pentacles energy. It's like really getting grounded in it. Could be your music, okay? It could be your music. Hold on, too many came out. Let me try again. Spirit, I just needed one. Okay, or 10. Look at this. The wheel came out. Again, that feeling of coming full circle. Do you see this? What I'm hearing with this one, it's like watch which way you lean. Stay grounded and watch which way you lean. It's like you could tip very easily into your shadow self if you're not careful. It's a balance. I'm also getting not to beat yourself up over your shadow stuff. Yeah, look, this King of Cups in reverse. Don't beat yourself up over the things that you're not, that you feel like you're not getting right, hidden, because it's a process. It's a growth process, okay? You don't come out of the deck as a King of Cups in the upright initially. You come out as a Page of Cups. You know, everybody goes through a phase where they're unsure or they feel disconnected or they're just not quite sure how to obtain the type of relationship that they want, or that it seems maybe far off or unachievable, right? But it's like, don't let that knock you off. Don't let that put you out of balance. For everybody, there's a learning curve in love, okay? I like that. Learning curve in love. Because I always write these things down. I don't know why. It's like if I never return to them again, it doesn't matter. If I write them down, I'll remember them. I just see that there's something that maybe you feel like you could have handled better, hidden. And it, like, Spirit doesn't want you to beat yourself up over it. Just handle it better when it comes back around. Okay? It may even be a matter of taking accountability for something. I'm getting like this humbling forgiveness. Like, I don't know if it's asking for forgiveness or if it's like extending forgiveness to yourself. Maybe it's asking yourself for forgiveness on something. It would be a good song, wouldn't it? Oh, there you go. You can borrow it. You can have that one. That's a free one. It's not trademarked or copyright yet or nothing. You can have it. Okay. Tam Tam, you're up. Hidden, I hope that was helpful. I didn't see anything alarming, but I do see like a I did see growth. I do see the something coming back around, like a cycle coming back around, either a situation or something resurfacing. It's funny because while I'm talking to you, I'm like rubbing my chest in a circle. So there's something about those circles, about that coming around. Crystal, you mean like visions I see all the time? Like I do. Like it's so Crystal, I have like several ways that I feel sensitive. Sometimes it's like something physical in my body. Sometimes it's like when we were doing Cali Girl, I could see like a vision of somebody moving their furniture. Like so like sometimes it's that way. Sometimes I can smell things. Sometimes I hear like words or a voice like clarifying, like my spirit guides clarifying. So it's like all my senses are lit and like accessible, but they don't all necessarily give me information simultaneously. Does that make sense? Like in one reading, I might get a vision, but in another reading, I might get like a physical something, and it can be different in each reading. And you can get all the senses in one reading, but not usually related to the same bit of information. It's hard to explain. It's very intuitive though. Tam Tam. Hi, beautiful. Okay. Will you marry and where will you meet them at? Let's go back to the fairy tale deck. Let's see. Will you marry and where will you meet them? Yes. You will have a very loyal partnership. That's 10 of cups energy right there, 10 of hearts. That's like full emotional fulfillment. Hello, puppy dog. Do you see that elephant in the rocks? Do you guys see that? Does that look like an elephant to you? It looks like an elephant to me. An elephant, what is that thing? An elephant never forgets? Is that what it is? So there's this huge loyalty vibe. I'm also getting that it could be somebody you already know, like somebody from your past. Ooh. Or somebody that's just been very loyal to you right along, and you may not even be aware of it yet. Okay. Okay, Spirit. So we got a yes on marriage, and where will we meet them? He's a gentleman. Hello. Holla. I'll take that. Get out. In the sunshine. You're going to meet him in the sunshine. Again, you guys, I cannot stress enough. Get out to the park. Collectively speaking, go outside, get some sunshine. Go sit in some... Look at, because aren't those forget-me-nots? I'm telling you, there's something about this, the elephant and the dog and the forget-me-nots, that this is somebody coming up from the past. I'm not getting a past lover, Tam Tam. I'm just getting like when you meet a friend, when you see an old friend. I'm not getting like a past lover. I'm not getting ex vibes off this person, because if they were a gentleman, they wouldn't be the ex in the first place, right? But what I am getting, 18, 28, I am getting somebody you knew. Okay, 18 to 28 could have been somebody you knew 10 years ago. Interesting. I don't know how old you are. So that might not make any sense. But I'm seeing like somebody, it could be somebody that you've known for a long time. You've already met them. Okay, Spirit, tell me more. Tell me more, tell me more. Like, does he have a car? Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. He does. You guys, the Chariot card came out. Just as I was singing that song. Get out. Look at this. We have the lady and the gentleman coming out together. So Snake came out in reverse and Clover came out in the reverse. And this is what I'm hearing, is that it's not luck, it's alignment. Whatever that means, it's not luck, it's alignment. No, Tam Tam, I don't get that this is a lover from the past. I get that this is somebody that you could have even forgotten existed. Like, they could have been a friend of yours. They could have just been somebody that you met somewhere and then just completely forgot. Like, just didn't, whatever. But I'm getting that you know them. Whoever they are, you know them. I'm not getting ex-lover. I'm getting, like a friend of a friend, an old acquaintance, like somebody that was in a group that was kind of on the outskirts. They weren't your friend directly. They could have been somebody else's friend. Like it's not like anybody you've been with. This isn't like a weird, that snake in reverse. This isn't a weird ex coming back. Yeah, this isn't like a weird somebody you've had relations with coming back. This is like somebody new to you, but you know them. They're new to you as a lover, but you know them. Okay. Oh, I hope that was helpful. Amanda, are you still here? Do you have a question, love? We'll be moving on to the next list here. Is there, okay, who would like to get on the list? Oh, look, she's been waiting. Thank you, Amanda. Well, first of all, let's not manifest a war. But you could ask him to move anyways. I'm sorry if things are rough where you're from right now, Amanda. That sounds scary. That sounds scary. War sounds very scary. Thank you, Shy Fusion. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Barbara, I can get you on the list, love. Okay, let's read Amanda. I'm not trying to laugh at war either, but to be honest with you, I cope with heavy things with humor a lot. So you guys, if I ever laugh like in unfitting times in conversations, it's just my coping mechanism. Just so you know. I never mean it to be insensitive unless you're a troll. Well, I just put that out there. Yes, guys. I will get you on the list in just a second. Let me finish Amanda real quick and then I'll grab the list again. Will he move towards you? I mean, that Knight of Swords is definitely that's a strong yes. That is a strong yes that he will come towards you. Definitely. So in this particular Eight of Cups, the moving away from energy that doesn't serve them would be the energy of, like, I would say moving away from the tension, the war, this is fast moving energy. They're both going in the same direction. Like I definitely see you guys moving in the same direction, Amanda. I think it would be received well. I think that he would understand that it's a really good move. We have Judgment and a King of Pentacles together. I do believe they would be open to it. Hi, Alicia. Yeah, 1 minute. I'm going to open up a new list, love. I'm getting with the Three of Wands coming out that now is not necessarily the right time for the conversation. Hold on, Spirit. Can you clarify? I'm just getting that there's a lot going on right now, and it could possibly be on both sides. It's like, I'm hearing it's just not ready to align. It's like, don't, because look, all right, the King of Swords in reverse is on the bottom. It's like you have to time this, you have to time it right, Amanda, the conversation. I keep hearing tread lightly. Let me see. Spirit said it's just going to be really obvious. It's just, I don't know how this card is really obvious. It's like, okay, so because Seven of Cups is about having options, right? And it's like there'll be a lot of, what I'm hearing is that there's better times than now to have the conversation. But okay, let me clarify some more. It's like, because several times could be right. Okay, yeah. So like this Four of Cups came out, and she's kind of got like this, oh, thank you, Spirit. It's almost like, and I don't know how you're going to do this, Amanda, but it's like it has to be his idea. It's like it has to be an evaluation that they're making of several options and then presenting it to you. And it's like, I don't know how you can make it seem like it's their idea. I know there's tips to the trades of how to do this. It's like without being manipulative. But it's like there's this like waiting for him to come to it on his own, but with encouragement. Yeah, there's a way to encourage it as an idea without actually trying to force it on him as like an only option. Yeah. Be patient. Temperance just flew out. I had to grab it. Be patient. Okay. St. Michael's got your back. Be patient on this one. Don't try to rush it. Don't try to force it. There's a way to, because he's going to take, look, it's like he's going to take forever. This like, I feel like even if you gave it to him as an option now, he might come up with a bunch of other options to weigh it against, and you'll be waiting regardless. And so it's like Spirit really wants you to check yourself, make sure you're patient, make sure you're not being too pushy. Give him space to discern is what I'm hearing. You can offer it as a suggestion, but I think it's better if it's like, I don't know, there's a way that you can say it, or there's a way you can present it that would make him think it's more his idea than yours. And I feel like that's like, I don't know why that's a key to this. I don't know why that's important. Is he the type of man who doesn't want other people to like solve his problems for him, maybe? Okay, guys, next list. Here we go. 10 names. I have Barbara, Ellie, Tam Tam, what was your sister's name? Alicia. Was Barbara your sister? Pratika, Shy Fusion. Look, I'm trying to scroll up to find your sister. Ah. You've probably already told me by now. Oh, Charlie, you're here. Sorry, Charlie. Sorry, guys, I'm scrolling up. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Oh, Barbara is Tam Tam's sister. Okay. I got you guys. So I was scrolled way, way up. I can do Alora. Alora, I can do you. Yes, I can add you. Nick, I can add you. So I have Charlie. Let me see. Alicia, I have you. Raj. Pratiksha. Nikki. Nick. Alora. Istiak. Okay. I am a lefty. I am a southpaw. It is true. My whole life long, I am left-handed. All day, every day. Well, not all day, every day, because growing up, there were several things like you can't be in a color guard and be the only person spinning your flag to the left. So I had to learn a lot of things right-handed. Yeah. So it's not. Also, why in high school they never had catching mitts for people who were left-handed? They only just had them for a bunch of righties, and so I had to learn how to um, catch a ball with my right hand. How did I do it? No, because you know how like the mitt goes on. I don't know what it is, but I had to do something weird where I had to take my glove off so I could throw the ball. I had to be really fast at it because the glove was always on the wrong hand. It was horrible. Lefty except for extracurriculars. So something like that. I really hate it with can openers too, and I don't like a lot of the new electric ones because they put paper like the paper from the can in it. Yuck, gross. All right, Barbara, did you have a question? Rakisha, I can put you on there. Thank you. If you did not make it on the list this time, guys, just hang in there because I will do another 10 after this. I'm just doing 10 at a time because it helps my brain process. Rakesh, you're way down there at the bottom. It's hard to write. Barbara, question, my love. Okay, Charlie, cool. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. I'm so sorry, Barbara. I'm sending you tons of love right now. That's got to be really hard on the whole family. Sorry, I had to mute so I could cough. So your son, my throat chakra, like instantly closed after I said that, after I read your... Oh. What I'm getting is that he's not ready to talk about it. Aw, listen. He's not ready to talk at all. Listen, he's not ready to talk about. So this right here is sort of like just kind of blocking out the outside world, trying to regain a sense of inner peace and inner balance. But it's like it blocks everybody out. It's like putting up this wall and this barrier. But what I'm hearing from Spirit, the reason why it's coming out with the Six of Pentacles, the Six of Pentacles is usually about restoring balance somehow. But in particular with this deck, I think about reciprocity. And what I'm hearing from Spirit is to just remain open at this time. It's like you don't have to give any extra guidance. It's just about remaining open for when they are ready to come to you and talk about things. Aww. So the Empress came out, and what I instantly heard was this thing about, it's almost like your youngest is trying to protect you from conversations that might upset your energy. The Empress is that it's the mom, it's the womb, it's the vibe. And it's like with that being the earth, it's like you're his whole world right now. And he wants to protect you. I almost feel like this happening, it's like he felt like he can't protect you from it. And it may be like a hit to his ego. Oh, lots came out. Hold on. They were all landed flat on my lap, so I'm not going to take any of them because none of them turned face up. Let's see. Oh my gosh. The whole, I don't know if you guys saw that, but literally the whole deck flew out of my hand twice in a row. I don't know if this is your son from the other side. It's like you're struggling to see, I don't know, look. Because we all would feel this way. And it's like I'm struggling to see the light at the end of the tunnel. We would all feel this way in your shoes. All right. I don't know if that's what he's seeing in you or if this is something he's experiencing for himself at this time. It could be both. It could be both. Just the way that I wanted to lay the judgment down to cover up all that stuff. There's this energy of having to see past the dark to remember the light. Do you see the Spirit? There is something here about preserving the energy or the spirit of the son that you lost. It's like an honoring of his light. That it's like right now it's being, this sort of honoring is being blocked out by the darkness of the situation, of the tower, so to speak. Oh, it's coming. The healing is coming. It's coming. Okay, the healing is coming for both of you guys. As this healing continues, as you guys continue to come out of the dark and towards the light, he's going to open up more and more to you. Or be able to open up to you more and more. I want to get one more on this. Okay, so I got the Ace of Wands in reverse and the Two of Cups in reverse. This is just I don't know how old your son is or how, how old either of your sons were, but what I'm getting is like that this is something that is going to translate into a trauma response in his future relationships. And that may be something that you want to watch and be aware of. I do see this opportunity for healing with the sun coming out, but it's going to require a lot of awareness on your behalf and a gentleness in approaching it with him. Okay, Barbara. I'm sending you so much love. I'm going to add you and your son to my Reiki list this week for some healing intentions. And when I do my distance Reiki, I will send you guys some extra love, okay? Yeah. But listen, just the sun is coming. Okay, there's opportunities for healing. There's opportunities for growth. It's not gonna dissipate overnight is what I'm hearing. It's not, I mean, this is not something that we get over easily, or some people ever, I hate to say it like this because I don't like to project this on anybody, because you absolutely can heal if you put your mind to it. But I think it was Aristotle who well, now everything that we have from Aristotle we've learned through Plato, who was his student, who wrote what Aristotle used to say. But there was something about in Aristotle, it was like losing a child stunts the growth of the parent. Like they can't achieve certain things in their path that they normally would if it hadn't have happened. And so I'm sending you a great amount of love as you face that type of reality in your life right now. With something Aristotle used to say about like parents not outliving their children. And that's been really heavy on my heart lately, as well as my dad. I've mentioned it several times in group that my dad is like 93, but he has lost most of his children prior to, he has two of like 5 or 7 of them left at this point, and it's like I can't imagine how difficult that can be. So whenever I see him, I think of that. Not necessarily whenever I see him. I don't like, not every time I see my dad do I think about that. But when I think about losing kids, I think of my dad, and I think of that, how that must feel. Oh, I'm so sorry, Barbara. I'm sending you tons and tons and tons of extra love. Thank you for trusting me with your energy, and thank you for trusting me with your son's energy. Yeah. Aw. I'm terrified personally. My daughter has so many special needs. I'm so terrified of losing her first, but I'm also terrified of going first and not knowing who's going to take care of her and how all that's going to transpire. Whew, it's all terrifying, isn't it? And then we're just we have to be in the moment, and we have to accept things as they are in order to bring that healing back in order to encourage new growth, right? And you can experience growth from this. Thank you, Stephen. That is absolutely a beautiful sentiment while we're speaking to our friend about losing her son. We appreciate your loving and kind energy in our chat. Thank you, Antonia. Thank you, Barbara. Thank you, Jane. I will add you to the list. Love for a reading. Thank you so much, Barbara, for sharing your energy with us. I appreciate the amount of vulnerability it had to take on your half to share with us this evening. It's like I'm just taking a minute because I'm not rushing after that energy. I have goosebumps, guys. I don't like, I just wanted to take a minute for your son. Both of them. Aw, yeah. Happy Mother's Day, Barbara. Aw. Almost forgot today was Mother's Day until I just saw it in the chat. Lots of extra love headed your way. Ellie, love, do you have a question tonight? Just so you guys can see where we are on the list now. Excuse me. Ellie, Alicia, Charlie, Raj, Pratika, Nick, Alora, Estia, that was a QUE. Istiak, Rakesh. Maria, if you hold on to your question, I can add you to the next list. I do my list 10 people at a time so that I do not become overwhelmed. I appreciate you for understanding. Ellie, do you have a question tonight? Thank you, Tam Tam. Maria, I'll definitely get you a card, but I have a lot of people ahead of you, my love. Oh, that's a good question. Where is the body dysmorphia coming from? The shadow work or something else? There is a deck that we used last week called Heal Yourself, and I feel drawn to it. So let me grab that. It can be a heavy hitter, but let's see what it says. And I might want Sacred Rebels. Let's take a look. I always have to shake it and make sure nothing's stuck in it. Let's see. Body dysmorphia. Where is it coming from? First of all, it's like Spirit is showing me that it's not the shadow work, but it's the shadow. That's what made, like, to clarify, the shadow work isn't causing the dysmorphia. The dysmorphia is the shadow itself. So if you're noticing it in conjunction with the shadow work, it's because they're closely related. They're connected, okay? Sexuality. That's interesting because that's the first card that came out the last time I used this deck. This also came, you guys, I can't make it up because this came out the last time I used this deck too. Do you guys remember? I just used this deck on Wednesday. I got three or four cards out of it. Sexuality and Victim consciousness were two of them. This has to do with, you know where it's good, my love. So, inner child came out. This goes back to something somebody, I'm hearing, said to you. I don't know if it's something that was said to you as a child about your body, or if somebody just said something inappropriate to you about your body. The cards are flipping all weird. Sandeep, I can add you, but not right at this moment. It's a protection mechanism. So we have soulmate in reverse. Ellie, it's a protection mechanism. Sexual arts in reverse. The word that I heard is like self-rejection, Ellie. Yeah. It's a protection mechanism. The body dysmorphia, the me too right now, Ellie. No, but for real, there's like this feeling of Sandeep, it means the body dysmorphia keeps her from being open to connecting with people on deeper into. It's a fear of intimacy, Ellie. It's coming out of a fear of intimacy. Oh, look. Self-love. Letting go. And then on the bottom that kind of wanted to come out was this pay attention to signs. I'm getting more specifically, Ellie. It is. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. But with this letting go and paying attention to signs, this is asking you to look at the triggers that are keeping you in that space. But I'm also hearing that there's something coming up in dreams. Like there's something that's going to come up in your dreams for healing. And it's going to bring you clarity about the dysmorphia and how to either let it go or how to accept. I just got way pressure. It wasn't like an ear ringing. It was like my whole head pressurized. Yeah, you're going to get a download in your sleep. It's like so a lot of times if you can't, let me guess, Ellie, you haven't been remembering your dreams much lately? Because what I feel like is going on, Ellie, is that you're dealing with something on a subconscious level in the dream realm. And like when you start remembering your dreams again, like it's going to be triggering, like something's going to come to the surface with that. And it's because it's already being worked on subconsciously. It wasn't really like a head cold feeling. It was like when you're on an airplane, but your ears won't pop. but it was like a sudden onset, and then it was like a weird throbby thing, and then my ears didn't pop, it just stopped. It was weird. It was like spirit crushed my skull. No. Um, but I do think that something's going to come out in a dream soon, and it's going to trigger something like deep from the past. You might be upset when you wake up and have a memory of it, or you might, like, it's going to be very clear when you wake up that that was the message, and that was like that was the dream. Like, that was the thing, or this is related to the thing. Now, how you're going to use it to help you heal is another question entirely. But I did grab this other deck, and I do want to get a couple. I know that I spent a little time on you here, so I apologize to everybody else who's being super patient. But I do want to see a couple things here. Again, with that growth. There's something about reparenting, Ellie, that's going to help you. If you don't know what I mean, you can look it up. Yeah. Opening Pandora's box. These dreams are about to open up a whole lot for you. Like it's gonna feel like a dark night of the soul, yo. But this is all about building coming to life, come to life, and conscious connections. But I'm hearing like connecting with yourself more fully. Look at that. Right up behind that is seeing the true you. Spirit's trying to show you. Spirit's trying to show you what needs to come to the surface to be healed. That's a process. Okay, Ellie, don't get frustrated. Allow it. Okay? Allow it to happen. And don't beat yourself up over it. Okay? Be kinder to yourself. What was that saying I had a few weeks ago? It was like objects in mirror appear softer, or are softer than they appear. Objects in mirror are softer than they appear. Like, just remember that you're soft, you're beautiful. And when you see yourself in the mirror, I want you to remind yourself of that, okay? You're soft and you're beautiful. And you're allowed to be. Alicia, it's your turn. Yeah. It's not gonna be like a huge, scary, dark night feeling, Ellie, but it's gonna be like some shit's about to surface on you, and it's gonna feel like, ugh, this is what it is. This is what it was. This is what I have to address. It's gonna be like an obvious. You're going to eye roll it. That's what you're going to give it a big old eye roll. When it comes up, you're going to know exactly what it is. Okay, no contact situation for Alicia. Hi, Donna. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to all the mamas in the feed. I hope you had a beautiful day. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me see. No contact. I am going to go back to Gaia for this one. Let me see. Let me go back to Alicia's question. Any guidance? I'm the same way, Allie. I it's funny because I don't post a lot of pictures of myself, but I love to take them for my masculine. Shh. You guys didn't hear that. Like, to me, that's like part of the thing. You know, there's parts of my shadow that I really just love to embrace, and that's one of them. Like, you know, like, you didn't hear that from me, but it's like, you know, there's just some things you really just, it's like it's the only connection that I've ever been in that made me want to, and I embrace that. I did, Donna. I did nothing today, guys. I played Minecraft for a little while. Sacred Heart. Alicia, Sacred Heart, passion, love, and spiritual communion. I'm being reminded of this, Alicia, this suggestion that I hear across the spiritual community to manifest reunion or union energy, and that's like living like they're there with you. Which could sound really odd, but I think that that's where the spiritual communion, the spiritual connection. I get St. Michael vibes off this. Repressed emotions, healing, and reflection. Okay. Spirit, what can you tell me about this no contact situation? So in this time, we have power, self-confidence, and productivity coming up. So in this time that you're away, Alicia, what I'm hearing with the sacred heart is to keep your heart space open and send love out to them, but don't put yourself on the back burner in this time. Like right now is an amazing opportunity for you to embrace growth and to expand on the things that you've already, it's like I'm hearing expand on things you've already accomplished. So if there's, sorry guys, I keep hitting the mic. So if there's something that you accomplished or something that you've been working on, it's like lean into that. Listen, send them love. Silent whispers of the heart. Just send them unconditional, unadulterated, straight from the heart space love. You don't have to say anything. If you get in your feels and you get angry, I want you to check it and just be like, I'm sorry, God, I'm sending them love. I'm sorry, Spirit, I'm sending them love. Apologize to yourself. I'm sorry, me. I don't mean to put me through this. I don't mean to hold on to this doubt, this fear, this anger. So I'm going to release it and send them love. I'm going to release it and send them love. Hey, travel, romance, potential. I'm telling you, keep that heart space open. Keep sending them love, because I don't see that this is over. Okay? I don't see that this is, it's a no contact, yes, but it matters. Hello, it matters. It matters. Those little whispers, those little intuitive communications with the universe that this person is love brings in this kind of healing. Reconnecting with your true nature. There's a lot of heart space energy in these three cards in particular. There's a whole lot of like, it's like love with your whole heart. I'm getting like, Alicia, I'm getting like this unconditional loving. It's not, I love you if. It's just plain I love you. It's not I love you if you do A, B, C, D. It's not conditional. It's like Spirit wants you to acknowledge how unconditional your love really is. And it's funny because I'm hearing to like stop beating yourself up for it. Like never regret unconditional love, guys. Never regret your unconditional love or the what power it can carry, how vibrationally important it is to this world. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Charlie, you're up. Do you have a question? Hi, Bluebird. You're welcome, Alicia. Do you have a question, Charlie? Thank you guys so much. Thank you for all the likes tonight. I appreciate it. Thank you to all the new people who have subscribed. Thank you for being patient while you figure out what we are about over here, what it is we're trying to do. Thank you for being patient tonight while I take people 10 at a time. Hi, Lottie. Yes, love energy always returns. That's exactly right, Lottie. Exactly. It can be very easy to get caught up in the conditions. And it's like Spirit is really asking you to just set down the conditions and acknowledge the love all on its own, without the conditions, without the what ifs and the fears and the insecurities and the past, what we did, what we didn't do. It's like just sit with the love. I can, Bluebird, in just a second when I get down to the bottom of this part of the list, love. Okay, going on benefits or going back to work, which is better? All right, let me see. Let me get a different... I'm being called to Kipper for this one. I'm seeing right off the bat, I'm seeing like the bad health card. So we'll see if it comes out. Because if the bad health card comes out, then I'm going to say benefits. But let's see. Let's see what we get here. It can take a long time, the application process and all that too. So it's like being energetically prepared for that reality. Weird, my ring just started randomly falling off. It's not a particularly loose ring, so to have it go like, apparently it's loose now. Maybe I lost a pound or two. My nachos today did not say I lost any weight. Let me tell you. Okay. Let's see. Give me the best message for Charlie's friend here. What are we doing? Going back to work. The occupational card came out. So, oh my gosh, get out. Because look what's here. Bad health in reverse. Occupation. Message of concern. So I feel like the call is going to be back to go back to work, Charlie. But that said, is there room for a different job? Is there room for something else? Is there something better suited for their health than what they were doing? Yeah, listen. If you can, listen, because if you can do it, like living on benefits is a nightmare. It's like this is not a place that you really want to be. And it's like once you get kind of stuck in there, you're like they hold you there and they put you in a loop. And trust me, because I know, because my daughter gets disability because she's blind. Legally blind, I should say. And it's like there, you know, there's a whole lot of responsibility, a whole lot of rules, including and not limited to how much money you're allowed to save. Like there's all sorts of random things that you have to be aware of, that you have to, it becomes extremely stressful to be, I heard a ward of the state. So it's like if you can avoid becoming a ward of the state. Yeah, if you can, it's not what you're expecting. Okay? It's not what you're expecting. Yeah, I would definitely, yeah, look for something new and more suitable if you have to, but I would try not to count yourself out yet. I'm telling you. So Thief came out too, and it's like there's just so many rules, there's so many like stipulations, so many, it's not this. It's not a glamorous fix for things. You know, a lot of people like to think from the outside that it is, but I rest assured, let me tell you, it's not. It is not. So if she can find work, okay, if you guys can find other work that's more suitable, that can help hold you over or fill the gap, the places where you might look at toil and labor on the bottom. That's kind of the difference between these two things, right? So one is a job and one is a career. And it's like if you can find something that I heard doesn't make them sick. It's interesting. What is the link between the health and the job? You know, would your partner feel better just working a new, better job for them, something more suitable? I don't see one, but let me grab the life purpose deck, because sometimes that has different occupational stuff in it. Hold on. There's something fishy here. There we go. Raj, you're next. Then Pratika, Nick, Alora, Istiak. I'm not going to get that name right ever. Istiak. Yeah, and Rakesh. Oh, Raj waited this whole time for that. I love it. Something working with children. It's interesting because it came out with spiritual teacher. I don't know if they've ever considered working with children, but it could be something that they're called to. Yes, Charlie. Listen, look at what came out. Protected. You are safe and supported while you change your career. A new direction, I'm telling you. No, Raj, that was the end of Charlie's reading. Thank you for asking. I'm about to do yours right now. Oh, hey, let's keep this deck out for you. Sorry, I'm still punching the mic. I hope that doesn't come out loud on your end, guys. I just keep smacking it. I'm not used to it being over there. Is there any way to like do Charlie? Is there like childcare? Like, can you offer family or friends childcare or? Thank you, Lati. Sending you tons of love. Thank you for all the hearts. Happy Mother's Day, Lati. Okay, Raj. Interesting. So crystals came out. Let me go back and read your question again. So it's really funny because crystals came out. It says your connection to crystals and gemstones is a channel for healing energy. So if you're looking into deepening your Akashic, your connection to your Akashic journey, I would suggest incorporating, specifically, I see this purple. So incorporate in a lot of amethyst. Okay. Amethyst is going to help open up your crown so that you can access your Akashic records. Or to help you. It's a tool to help open you up to it. And is this investment a good idea? Isn't that funny? Because you asked about a tarot journey and oracle cards came out. It says you are able to discern answers and guidance for yourself and others. And look, books came out too, which is like complete Akashic energy. You connect to your life purpose through your involvement with books. So you may need to do a lot of research, Raj. And then engaging in artistic activities is beneficial for your career and every other area of your life. So if you're at all into art, and it says on the bottom of the deck, we have your life purpose is fully supports you. I don't know if you're into art. I didn't get anything on the farm, though. Let me see. I'm going to grab another deck. Oh, guys, my knees are starting to protest. I might have to call it quits early tonight. Let's see. Let me get my pillow under my tuchus and see if that makes me feel better. Maybe the farm is a good... So I got tree. I got letter. They are straight out. Thank you, Cynthia. They are straight out under my table. And I got mice. The mice kind of came out in reverse. It's almost like a what is the energy that gives? So it was like when I saw the tree, I was like, growth, yeah, garden. A farm would be a good idea. But then it's like when I see this, it's like there's things that you haven't thought about or planned or considered yet, Raj, about that project, about that idea. Like you haven't considered ongoing costs is what I'm hearing. And that you may want to look at that first. especially when I see this. This is signed by a wolf. So it's like really look at the fine print in this farming idea. I just heard money doesn't grow on trees too. Interesting. Give me one more here, Spirit. Yeah, I would be careful with that one. So his coffin came out. I was like, I would just be careful with that one. With invest, it's like I don't get a don't invest in it necessarily, but I do get to make sure you research it well. Make sure you're not signing contracts that are shoddy. I don't know. I kind of feel like, thank you, Spirit. There's another card. Yeah, I honestly feel like it might not be the best investment because I mean, she's happy and all, yeah, but it's like a barely providing energy. Like she's happy with what she has vibes going on, but I mean, if you're looking for something more fiscally successful, it might not be the path that you want to consider. That's interesting, Raj. Does that make sense? Oh, sorry, guys. I'm just laying back for a second. Give my back a stretch. Oh, it just popped to my back. Hold on. Let me get my pillow because sometimes that helps my tuchus. It's right here. I'm just not sitting on it. I was leaning on it. so hold on. It's kind of hard. If you guys just saw the way I sat down, it had to have been hilarious. It's like I have to be careful not to hurt my knees, and I have to be careful not to hurt my back, and it's a big poofy pillow, so I just kind of dropped. Okay. Yeah, Raj, definitely do a lot more research on the farming. It may bring you, listen, because growing things and farming, it may bring you a sense of purpose that you're looking for more than money. And it's like maybe spirit just wants you to consider that. It's like it's not a don't do it. It's just to make sure you're doing it for the right reasons. Thank you, Spirit. Pratiksha, you're up, love. My Tushy needed it. I do have a leaf on my table, but I feel like if I put my elbows on it, my table squeaks a lot, so it makes more room for my legs, but it's squeaky. Yeah, I don't like that. Thank you, Raj. I gotta put some decks away, guys. So, Pratiksha, you're up. Thank you. Should you have hope? Oh, there's Pratiksha. Okay, I got you. Interesting. Oh, okay. Let me get the kipper. Or actually, no, we can use this fairy tale one. Let's see what's up with this dude's energy. Spirit. Best message for Pratiksha in regards to Mr. S. Why is Mr. S being so flaky? Is he being authentic? I think he's just nervous. I think work was an excuse. I don't think it's because he doesn't want to meet you. I don't think it's because he's trying to be flaky. I think the last minute pullout is just that's funny, Spirit. That's not what I meant to say. It's just it's a trauma response. It's like a, let's see. We got a ship, a stork. It's a trauma response. I'm hearing a fear of commitment. But I'm not getting, because look, the birds again. And it's like there's this whole mating dance thing that has to happen. And it's almost like he's questioning whether or not he's good enough. Like, what's the point of even doing the dance? I think a lot of people are in this energy lately. Like, what's the point of doing the dance? Or it's like a feeling of having to put on that mask in the very beginning of a relationship can be overwhelming and exhausting for people. Okay, Spirit. I think he's going to come back around. We got the sun and the moon. And that's that wishy-washy energy, though. Come on, wishy-washy guy. Let me get the kipper on this. Oh, God. My back is starting to give out, guys. I don't know. It's like my back, my whole leg is like... Oh, there's kipper. I'm like looking in empty boxes. Yeah. There's a whole... Yeah. That's it. This whole thing, this whole fear right here. This is like a... It's that if I do it's a fear of rejection. If I do the dance and it's not good enough, like what's the point of doing the dance if it's not good enough for this person or that person or any person? Or it's self-sabotage. Spirit. Yeah, you are pretty. Pretty Pratika. Pretty Pratika. Listen, I'm telling you. So he's just scared. There's just scared of new beginnings. 2 12s. I don't know if 12 is significant to you, but 2 12s came out. Lots of 3s. 3, 32, 31, 3. This is car driving by and it sounds like it's farting. It might be a motorcycle, but it's like there's something about that like on off sound. Like something struggling to gas up. Oh, funny. That was funny. Listen. Is it worth you giving your time to? Let's ask right now. Woo! I mean, it is an opportunity to be a main female. Just focus on making yourself the main female in your story. But how does that translate into this connection, Spirit? Is she wasting her time? That's what we want to know. I don't think you're wasting your time. So wealthy man came out with thoughts, and I think this person is just deep in discernment. You can decide not to wait for them to discern. but they are thinking of you. It may take them time to get over this fear. Okay, but if it's fresh, if you literally, I mean, you guys haven't even met in person yet, I would give it a little time and a little energy. If he stiffs you on like 3 dates, say no, right? Like then we can cut it off. But I don't think it's really intimidating to meet people on the internet. I've canceled first dates a few times myself when I was dating on the internet, right? So it's like try to give him the space to build up the courage to actually meet. But if you keep getting a runaround 3, 4 attempts, then yeah, I would cut it off. But it is all based out of fear right now, like insecurity. He's completely insecure. He doesn't feel worthy. Um, He doesn't want to do the dance and get rejected. It's a fear of rejection. Nobody wants to do the dance and get rejected, right? And there's a lot of that with internet dance or internet dating because it's like so everybody's trying to put like their best online that it's like it's no longer them. It gets to a point where they're not real. They're not being real. It's unorganic. It's not organic. So getting him in some organic face-to-face space will probably help him overcome the fears. It's those first expectations that are a doozy, it feels like. Nick, are you still here? Thank you, Pratika. Uh, I mean, it's a trauma response. It's something, he's probably had a few dates, had some, there you go, video chats. Although I hate video chats personally, like, which is hilarious since I'm here on YouTube, but when it comes to like other people, I don't know, I feel like more put on the spot than just face to face when I can be like, oh, look at that, and point somewhere else. It's too much like in my face video chatting, but it might work if it works for you guys. Oh my God, you guys, my leg is starting to kill me, like suddenly out of nowhere. Okay, Alora. I didn't get an answer from Nick. Alora. Yeah, I'm not yeah, unless I'm doing a reading, I'm not into video chats. I don't mind it in readings because y'all are looking at my hands the same way you're doing it. Like I do them the same way I do them here when I do personals. But I'm not a video chatter. I don't even think I used to love to talk on the phone for extended periods of times with like guys that I was dating and seeing and stuff. But lately, like the past several years, I'm like, don't call me, text me. Like I don't know. Hello, Anita. Alora. Last call for Alora. Yep, I'm probably gonna open up a new list in just a second. I just wanna call off these names and make sure nobody's still waiting. Istiak, are you still here? Istiak, Istiak. Sorry guys if you can hear me rubbing my leg. There's no way I'm gonna make it through if I don't. I swear I'm not doing anything funky down here. Just my shin is throbbing. Rakesh. See, this is why I do the short lists, guys. This is why I do the short lists. Oh, Charlie, it's so hard. I'm supposed to be getting knee replacement surgery, but they told me it had to get worse before I could get the surgery. And it's definitely getting worse. They're like, oh yeah, you don't need just one surgery, you need two, but we can't do the second one. So you're gonna have to wait, and then we'll do them both together. That was the news from them. Yeah, total knee replacement, Antonia. They were like, oh, 5, 10 years. I think it's been about 5 years. So I may have, it is crazy, Charlie. So what the physical therapist told me is because the new knees don't last forever either. So they make you put them off so that when they do the surgery, you're less likely to need it a second time. And I think that's stupid because now is the time when I need to be active. Now is the time when my daughter's young. It's the time when I need a set of working legs to take care of myself and others, you know? Like now is the time. Okay, Rakesh. So we're moving right along because a lot of these people did not stick around. So if you see your name on the end of this list, whoever, just about to put a big old X there. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why we do them in tens. Okay, so what I have, yeah, you guys, I silently started the next list, but don't tell anybody. So I have Jane, Preeti, Bluebird, and Charlie for your question. If there's anybody else who wants in on the list, now is the time to speak up. Otherwise, this is going to be it for me tonight. Hi, Jane Love. Do you have a question? I just hate that when the pain comes on, it comes on very sudden and then it gets intense very fast. It's like, this is a new pain. I didn't have, like, I've always been in pain since the car accident that caused the injuries. You guys, what a mess. I'm going to tell you the story. Like, I got T-boned years ago and it ripped up like the whole left side of my body. And it was like, I went to doctors and I complained and they were like, oh yes, Donna, thank you. And I complained about it and everybody was like, oh, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, there's nothing wrong. But nobody would get images or anything. And, oh, you'll be fine, it'll heal, give it time. And it was like I kept getting dismissed by doctors. And then I got our current doctor when my daughter was a baby. So we've had him now for over a decade. And I complained to him for about 5 years before he sent me to a doctor for my knee. And then that doctor said, this is what made me so upset, because the doctor that's making me wait for my knee surgery said he could have done something 20 years ago if I had come and asked for help in time. They could, the time that I should have gotten it treated was 20 years ago when it happened. And it's like these doctors don't realize that it takes us 20 years of complaining before somebody takes you seriously. It's like, I would have loved if somebody would have seen me 20 years ago for it, but everybody just kept sending me home and telling me I was okay. So it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. This flesh body, this flesh filter, as I call it, or flesh bag, I sometimes call them, flesh bag problems. In my soul, I'm still very young. Yes, Jane. A general for Jane, Spirit. Let's go back to light seers. It's like I give up even with my own doctor anymore, and I love him. I don't think he's a bad doctor or anything. It's just like every time I go to the doctor for anything, I just feel very dismissed, and it does not feel helpful at all. Okay, Jane. No question, just a general. Best message for Jane, Spirit. Best message for Jane this week. Best message for Jane. Best message for Jane. Ooh, don't give up. We have a Queen of Wands here. They have strength in reverse. You know what I'm getting is, it's like, it's like you've tried accomplishing something several times. Do you see, like, it's either like you have a lot of ideas or you've tried a lot of different things. And when I got the strength in reverse, it's like I want to give up. But Spirit is saying don't give up. I don't know what this is related to, Jane, but don't give up. I heard you didn't try all of them. Spirit, why does life have to be so exhausting? There's still something left that you haven't tried. Okay, Jane, hear me out. How's your prayer life? Are you get and let me put it in a specific way. Like I hear connecting with self is connecting to God. So a lot of times when I see Two of Cups, I think about your relationship with self, like feeling balanced and pouring into your own cup. You're balancing your masculine and feminine qualities within yourself. And obviously, when I see this particular star, I always think of like how we're connecting, right? How we're connecting to the crown. Okay, what are these two? You're not. Yeah, you're right. It's not very strong right now. So that may be something that you need to make room for. So I had a cousin tell me once when I told her that I was bored, that if I had time to be bored, I had time to pray. So I'm just putting that out there for you guys because I've never forgotten it and I haven't been bored since. And I hear that siren. Thank you, St. Michael. I'm telling you, get connected, love. You're going to draw in so much more light energy, so much source. I'm hearing like there's so much source available to you, Jane. And that the way that you access that is by connecting with yourself, connecting to spirit, connecting with the universe on a deeper, more meaningful way. But it's an inside job. I'm going to get one more. I know these are long. I know I can never stick to 3 or 5 cards with you guys because I love you so much. Look at the Fool on the bottom. It's like a new beginning. I also have a Knight of Wands over here. And that to me is that this energy of like, it's like the idea that works is the idea that moves you. It's the I'm hearing on a soul level. So what moves you on a soul level. I love that new beginning. I absolutely love these 3 cards out here together. It couldn't get more beautiful, but this does require a prayer life. It does require a closeness to spirit, Jane. It requires you to be, I heard, open to the magic of the world, open to the magic of the universe. Just being open to magic, period. To be open to magic is to be faithful and understanding that miracles happen every day, all the time. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. Everybody loves a good miracle, Jane. I would be open to it. Just tell Spirit, thank you. I am open to the miracles you have prepared for me. That's what I would be saying. If I didn't know how to, can I tell you a story, Jane? Um, Years ago, during one of my huge dark nights of the soul, hi Paula, um, during a huge spiritual hardship of mine. So I was born, I was born and raised Catholic, but I didn't stick to it. I didn't adhere to it for any length of time out of like past my confirmation, you know? And I got into my mid 20s or so, could have even been closer to my late 20s, and I suddenly had this urge to pray. It was like I'm laughing because this was really funny to me. But I fell out of my bed and directly onto my knees. And I started praying. And I was like, somehow I could not remember any of the prayers. And I was like mixing the Pledge of Allegiance with the Lord's Prayer, and it was all going wrong. But the whole point was just that I was willing to take it up again. I was willing to connect with myself and God again. And it was like I came through that, and I became a like better prayer warrior after that time. But it was like, it was like the fool, be allowing myself to be vulnerable to spirit again, to be open to spirit again, and to like give spirit space in my heart after years of really trying to push it away. And so I'm seeing that when I see these cards together. I'm seeing that night when I fell to my knees and I was like, I don't even know how to say the Lord's Prayer anymore. So it's like, start simple. Just simply saying, thank you for the miracles, and I'm here to experience more. Like just a simple prayer like that. Just a thank you. Just a thank you, Spirit. It doesn't have to be a huge declaration. It just needs to be an allowance. It needs to be, your angels are allowed to intercede, but only if you ask them to, right? Ooh, I love that energy though. Mm. Jane, I hope that resonated. I hope it was helpful. Enrich that, yeah, 1555 I see on the top. Enrich that prayer life, 555. That's change. That's new things coming in. I also saw 353 or 35335 in the time stamp. So lots of fives. Working on changing that. Yeah, definitely being open to spirit, asking spirit to show you things. So here's the thing. To be honest with you guys, I think we all have this, we're all born with the same innate capacity to connect with spirit. There's nothing special about my innate ability to connect with spirit other than my willingness to surrender to it. When you are willing to surrender to your connection with spirit and with God, that's when they open you up. That's when you start to see things, feel things, and understand things. Thank you, Spirit, on a universal level is what I'm hearing. Universally, as the universe experiencing self. It is the depth at which you're willing to surrender to the universe and to God. That's where God meets you. The depth you're willing to surrender for it. Woo! Heavy. Hello, spirit. I love it. Pretty. Pretty, my love. Thank you, Pratika, for coming and hanging out. We hope you have a wonderful week, too. Sending you tons of love. Thank you for trusting me with your energy again. Pretty, you guys. Just so you know, if you haven't, you can check out over on Facebook, or you can email me if you want an extended reading or a more in-depth reading, or if you want to do a one-on-one for me. There's all sorts of things. You'll find the links in the bio if you want to contact me. I do personals. So if you want to schedule a personal reading, or you want to get more in-depth on anything that we've spoken about, you can just reach out to me. Hi, Josh Tubes. Welcome back. Oh, Paula and Josh Tubes. I'm adding you guys, but don't tell anybody, okay? Pretty. I added you, Paula, already, love. I'm trying to ignore the fact that my leg hurts a lot. So let's see how far I can get before I'm just like done and tap out. Pretty, my love, are you here? I might skip over Pretty. Bluebird, are you still here? And then if Pretty comes back, we'll do Pretty. Bluebird. Moving right along. Da, 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 da. Whenever I sing that song, I want a Studebaker. Just saying. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you guys hear me moaning, it's just the pain. Don't worry. It'll be okay. Bluebird. You guys are making it easy if you don't answer, because I'm just going to go home early. Charlie. Bluebird, I'll come back to you if you're still here. Charlie, my love, are you still here? What was the question for you? Thank you, Donna. It's just so nostalgic because of that movie. Like that, I don't want it for any other reason. It could sit in my yard as a big rust pile, and I'm gonna go sit in it and sing that song, moving right along. That's what's gonna happen. That's how it would go. If I had a Studebaker, I wouldn't drive it. I would just sing in it. That's how it goes. Oh, Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. Well, if she's stubborn and you don't like opening up, then I'm just saying something's got to give. You may have to learn to like it, huh? You may learn to like it. You may have to learn to like it. Do you want to manifest a new beginning? Because you're not going to get the results you want by doing the same thing, by being closed off to it, right? I'm hearing you have to give to receive. You have to put it out there to get it back. Okay? Charlie, Charlie bit me, and that really hurt. Yeah. I don't know what happened between you guys. Yeah, she is stubborn. She's coming out as the Queen of Swords. She's very protective, but there's a reason why. There's a reason why. Never complain about a woman's healthy boundaries. A woman with healthy boundaries is never going to cheat on a guy. Let me tell you that. Never, ever, ever complain about a woman with healthy boundaries. Thank you, Spirit. That's for all the masculines out there. Ooh, she's coming out as 2 queens. She's really just so mastered in self right now. So self-reliant, self-assured, self-confident. You guys, 3 queens. Queen of Pentacles, Queen of Swords, Queen of Wands. What do we got here? Can we get that Queen of Cups? No, we got Justice. We got Justice and we got the Tower in reverse. I think you're going to have to open up, my friend. Hi, Rakesh. I did call your name, but we can absolutely go back to you. Just give me 1 second, okay? You're good. Don't worry about it, Rakesh. So she is like just working on self to the nth. What doesn't work must go. That she's in this mindset that if you're not going to open up, you're not going to get back in. That's it. There's no other way to put it. With these types of boundaries, she isn't going to take somebody that's going to breadcrumb her or hold back, right? This is somebody who, yeah, no. Let me see. What? Yeah. Thank you, Spirit. You have to open up. You are going to have to open up. I mean, she may, but you're protected. She may reject you. It's true. But she may not. Okay? I'm just saying. Okay, so I see the moon on the bottom, and that is an indication to me that that's one of those things that Spirit isn't going to let me answer for you, because there's things that we have to experience that are just part of our growth. They're just meant for us to experience. And that thing for you is asking and coming, like coming to terms with the fear of rejection. Balancing out that fear. Look, we have the shadow and we have the light. It's like overcoming that fear. Yes, thank you, Skateboard. I like that. Stepping into that energy. Be the one she sees and wants and needs. What I see here is she's leaps and bounds ahead of you because she's doing the inner work to overcome whatever her insecurities are, whatever her boundaries were compromised in her life. She's not stubborn. She's exercising healthy boundaries. Yeah, she's exercising her healthy boundaries. I wouldn't, yeah. Give her the space to experience that other connection. I wouldn't contact her. I would wait for her to contact you if she's in another connection. Demonstrate those healthy boundaries. Demonstrate that you can have healthy boundaries. In the meantime, keep working on yourself. Okay, keep working on yourself. You still talk? Yeah. I'm telling you that there's a victory there. But it does require working on yourself. One of the things that's going to help you is if you acknowledge that she has things to learn in the partnership she's in. And that the things that she learns there Okay? You're not going to have to heal for her, or she's not going to have to heal when she enters your connection. It's stuff she's healing now in the connection she's in. It looks like she's slaying it. I mean, she is one step away from being the Empress, the full package here. Okay, so it's like you just keep manifesting your highest timeline personally. You don't have to put anybody in that space next to you, okay? Do I see her staying in that? I mean, the Tower came out. It did come out in reverse with the Ace of Wands. Let me see. I mean, she's just kind of... The connection lacks something. The connection she's in lacks something. Okay, so is she going to stay in it? I don't think so. I just saw the Ten of Cups on the bottom in reverse. What just flipped? I'm telling you, the Spirit's not going to give me all the answers. I'm allowed to study with you guys. I'm not allowed to give you the answers to the test. I'm allowed to help you discern. I'm allowed to discern with you, but I'm not always allowed to give you direct answers on tests. It's like some things were meant to just navigate and feel, okay? Some things were just meant to navigate and feel. I used to work as a, when I was in college, I worked as a TA, a teacher's assistant for my statistics professor, my psychological statistics. And it was the same kind of thing. Like I couldn't write the test and I can help you study for it, but I can't just give you the test and the answers. That wouldn't be right. I want you to understand that there's a process for growth. There's a process for learning. And it's not by being given the answers. I wish. I wish. But we can study together. We can expand our horizons together. We can learn from our past together. We can share our experiences and gain fresh perspectives together. I hope that makes sense. You know, I won't... I mean, I'm just saying. There's something there. It's not there. Oh, look, something fell on the floor over here. I missed these three all together. They fell on the floor. The Wheel of Strength and the Two of Pentacles. Yeah, she's just in discernment too, the same as you. There's just this time of discernment. Give her the space to figure things out where she is right now. You guys are still in contact, you said? That's a good sign. Okay. For you, not so much for the new dude, but it's a good sign for you. Hi, Sarah. Donna, love, you're up. Sarah, I put you on the list. Don't tell anybody, because after this 10, I'm probably, I'm bopping out. I have 2 more spots left for tonight after Sarah. So, whew. What was I about to do? I don't think I've ever seen my deck flip like that when I tried to shuffle. A general. Do you have a question or just a general? Because, like, what general question? I love you. Oh, general reading. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Donna. Can I go back to Rakesh really quick? I forgot. Rakesh, are you still here with a question? I'm sorry, Donna. I didn't mean to get you all excited and then put you on the back burner. I think I did that to you like 2 weeks in a row too. I apologize. I just know you're super patient. Plus, we'll probably chat about it later at some point. Oh, actually, I don't know that you're super patient. I know quite the opposite, and maybe that's why I always do it. Like maybe subconsciously it's part of your working on your patience stuff. Oh, it's that temperance energy. It's like I'm just automatically give you temperance now. Rakesh, do you have a question? Oh, my knee is starting to feel a little better, guys. It just takes me a second sometimes. Hi, Suki. Suki, would you like a reading? I've got 2 more spots left for tonight. Oh, Irene, I can add you. Irene, I don't know what your name is, but I love it. Okay, I'm going to add Suki, and I'm going to add Irene. Okay, so here's what we have left, and then I'm done for the night. So we have Donna, Paula, Josh Tubes, Sarah, Irene, and Suki. You're welcome, guys. It's not a huge long list because the way that I'm doing them lately, so much easier. Let's see. Oh, Rakesh, I'm sorry. That sounds like such a struggle, but let's see. What have you done to apologize? What have you held yourself accountable to? Rakesh, that's the first thing I'm hearing is what are you taking accountability for your part of the fight, or are you projecting that you're not at fault? Because that could be a huge factor. A huge forgiveness factor. Yeah. You're gonna what are you offering for this forgiveness? Akankia, I can add you, love. But hold on to your question, okay? You are, now the list is closed, guys. For real, for real. I can't take another one. Okay. So after this, after Akankia, the list is closed. Or like we could put up that the list is closed. If Jean, you want to make a comment, or if somebody wants to make a comment, I will pin it that the list is closed. Thank you, Suki. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the likes and subscribes. I absolutely appreciate all of the love. Thank you. Thank you, Donna. Okay. Rakesh, this is about like asking for, it's like accountability. I see that her coming back depends on the level of accountability you're willing to accept. Are you willing to swallow your pride on whatever it is that you guys were fighting about? Yeah, listen, it's up to you. Are you projecting out that it's all on her by chance? Right? Those aren't small things. Those aren't small things. Those aren't small things for a woman. it may seem insignificant to you, but it obviously wasn't, right? It's like how you speak to her matters. Are you encouraging? Like if you're not encouraging love, if you're not encouraging growth and positivity in this as a husband standing next to his wife, standing for his wife, I'm hearing. Okay, that's fine, but in the time that you're there, and if you spend that time complaining about her cooking, I wouldn't stay with you either. I'm just saying, if when you come home, all you do is complain about how things aren't being done the way you would do them, but you're never there when they need to be done, that's going to be a huge issue in your marriage from here on out. Right? It's just going to be a huge thing. Come home and be happy to see them. Come home and embrace your family. Come home and enjoy her horrible cooking. If you want her to cook better, then surprise her with cooking classes with somebody she loves or someone she admires, or, take her out to dinner. Like don't complain. Seriously. Make room for her to learn and grow, and create a safe space for her to learn how to serve you better. We don't do that with criticism. We do that with encouragement. It's like step away from criticism, and you may have a chance to get her to come back towards you. All right. Yeah, you have to step away from criticism. We have the devil in reverse. You can't, listen, you're projecting onto her like it's her duty. Now, get it. I get it. It's a wife's duty to serve her husband. I get it. I get it, guys. Listen, I get that. I get the mindset. I understand it. But what we're not understanding is that the husband has to provide a certain amount of safety and security, and that doesn't come through criticism. Okay? Creating a space for a woman to be a woman in requires allowing her to learn and grow and encourage it. Oh, cards wanted to flip out. Yeah, okay. She's not going to come back if you don't learn how to love her more fully and accept her where she is. What you're creating is a lot of insecurity. Encourage the things she does right. Woo! Encourage the things she's doing right. Okay, it's not just about putting a roof over her head, though. Okay, sometimes it's about just being available when she's feeling vulnerable, but without attacking her. It's like being available to grow and water the connection, to nurture. It's about nourishing. It's about nurturing it. If you nurture the connection, yes, you may get a chance to save your wife and get your child back in your home. But if you just want to keep projecting that she's not a good wife, then she's going to do what a not good wife would do, which is leave. If you want her to be a good wife, tell her she's a good wife. Encourage her by telling her she's a good wife. Don't beat her up, energetically or otherwise. Try to embrace the things that you think she's not doing right as cute, quirky things about her. Maybe there's a way you can change how you're seeing how you're seeing her that will help bring in fresh energy. Fall in love with her burnt meatloaf. I don't know. like, I'm just saying, encouragement is the best way to go if you want to bring her back into the fold. Criticism isn't going to do it. I can tell you that. I can be clear about that. I kind of want to go back to this deck for you, Donna. My love. Let's go back to the sky. Rakesh, there is an opportunity for you to recover from this, but it's going to require you kind of kissing her butt a little bit. Like really, really holding yourself accountable for not being a positive, not being more encouraging. I can't say what the fights are about. I don't know what kind of energy necessarily she's in right now, but I do see that you can have the opportunity, but it's going to come with like kind of a swallowing of your pride is what I'm hearing. A swallowing of your pride. Also, this Gaia deck is available, Donna, if you want to go with Gaia instead. This is still out. They both have very strong mother vibes. I think that's why I was drawn to them. I'm glad that you always love them. But it's like, it's like tough love can be too much sometimes. Sometimes you have to be gentler. Exercise compassion. Give her space to learn and grow. And she will. We'll do this one, Donna. Okay, best. Right, Donna? I would take a burned meatloaf over a broken heart, too. Okay. Best message for Donna. Whoa, did you see how quick that flew out? Ooh. Ooh. So right away when I see, it's like the inner child. It's a kid. It's like these kid vibes. And it's like seeing how it's interesting because it's like seeing how your ancestors or like how your spirit guides are nurturing your inner child in ways that you may have not received like physically or literally in this lifetime. I'm getting like a reparenting vibe. Okay. Did it myself, asshole. Sorry. Excuse my language. Okay, so this might be it, but it's like really, it's like paying attention to the signs and synchronicities and like being at peace with them. It's like not a matter of like asking what they mean, but just accepting them as a confirmation that you're on your path. Ooh, 36 too. I love 369. Yes. Hello. I said earlier, this is like my divine feminine card in this one. It's like a complete rebirth, a regeneration. It's Phoenix rising energy. Medicine woman. Are you embracing modalities and natural healing? I'm hearing like herbals, like herbal type stuff, herbal remedies, herbal. There's like an extra awareness about something that you didn't have before. Like properties of things that you didn't realize had certain properties, but you're learning about them now. Interesting. What an interesting vibe to get off this reading. Oh my God, the card went flying. What did we get? Spirit of the West. Didn't we have that earlier, guys? Didn't I read that earlier? I feel like I did. Let me see. 30. We had 22 and 33 come out. Just saying. Initiates you to the energy of sensitivity, nurturing, feeling, rest, and self-care. It comes to you during times of stress, overwhelm, burnout, and deep need to repair and rejuvenate. Slow down and nourish your spirit. Oh. Says you are owed this time to slip into the realm of your spirit for inner guidance and support. The rest of the world can wait until you have enough fuel to be its warrior again. So give yourself time to rest and rejuvenate. You're welcome, Rakesh. Give yourself time to rest and rejuvenate, Donna. Look at this. Offerings. I saw offerings earlier too. In fact, I think I said it. I almost said it right in the beginning of this evening. I don't know if I actually said it or I almost said it, that I saw like this energy of offerings earlier. Okay, let's see. I know I think it came up Wednesday. Oh, excuse me, guys. I'm yawning. Whew. We got to read this one because it's Mother's Day. Let's do it. Mother Earth is a giving mother. She gives everything to her children, providing food for us to eat, air to breathe, and water to drink. We depend on her resources and her resilience to sustain us. Now ask yourself, how much have you given in return? It's easy to get caught up in what you don't have or what you need more of, but never forget the abundance that has already been given to you. Offerings given freely and without debt or expectation are a way of showing our thanks and respect for the earth. Okay, that book just leapt out of my hand. I don't know if you saw that. It didn't just leap because it flipped around and it stood up. And I just don't even want to touch it now. Okay, book. That was wild. That was so wild. Okay, let me give one more for you. Well, okay, that was fast. It couldn't get more offering than this. You have sacrifice and offering. So there's definitely something here that you're meant to. So when I see rise with the fire, this could even be as simple as like lighting incense when you pray. Actually, when you put all four of those together, it could be as simple as lighting incense when you pray. With this, the ancients, it's like a, I'm hearing Palo Santos. This is a bringing in, not a pushing away. Like for saging is to drive out negative energies, right? Palo Santos is to draw in your guides, your ancestors, your ancient wisdom. It's to draw in and closer, okay? So I don't know if you've tried it yet, but you might want to try Palo Santos, also frankincense and myrrh together. One of my favorites, guys, is Nag Champa when it comes to incense. And that's got the frankincense, myrrh, and the sandalwood. It's so good. Smells so good. But definitely, I hear you saying you like candles, but I'm really seeing Palo Santos. If you don't have a stick of it, I would try it out. Even if you can, I don't know if you can find an oil. I really am getting, there's something significant about the fire. The actual act of burning something. And it's like holding on to that symbolic image of you rising from the ashes. I'm not fake, Jaden. I mean, I'm real. What are you dreaming? You can ask yourself, am I dreaming or am I not? I like, is it, what do you mean, is it real? These are cards. I'm a human being. This is a table. These are crystals. They're real. They're real. It's all an illusion. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise. That's one of my favorite questions. Is this real? No, it's not real at all. Yes, it's real. Cards are tools for discernment. Isn't that what we got in the beginning? Well, okay. Oh. They're tools for discernment, my friend. If you lack the ability to discern, they would be stupid to you. Paula, my friend, you are up. Paula, and then Josh Tubes, and then Sarah, Irene, Suki, and Akankya. You're welcome, Donna. I don't, there's something about the burning, like an offering that burns, a burning offering, okay? Like it could be like the writing something on a piece of paper and burning it to release it, right? It could be one of those sort of activities, or like physical. It's like taking an emotional release but going through physical steps to release it. Does that make sense? Yeah, okay, Donna, definitely that. Definitely something like that. I don't know if it's something you do ritualistically often. Oh, excuse me, my yawn. Okay, Paula, do you have just a general for Paula? Spirit, best message for Paula? Whoa, 3. I love that way the last one flew. Oh, look, the ancients came out again. Let me shuffle again, because that's crazy. But we have transformation. It's like your spirit guides are really helping you. And I'm hearing with new foundation. See the 4? So what I heard is like you're creating space for yourself. So Paula, because I had 2 4s here come out too. The 14 and 44, that's all about foundations. I'm going to do yours again because I literally just had that card. But I do love those. Those were beautiful. But let's do you again. I want to make sure I give a good shuffle. But I am hearing, Paula, you're making like energetic space for self. It's like we create space for ourselves physically, but it's like you're creating space for yourself energetically. It's like you're giving yourself permission to feel and to explore those feelings. Hello. Karmic debt. Darkness. I'm telling you guys, there's something about doing something ceremoniously, ritualistically. Again, with the prayer vibes coming through big time. Lean into prayer, Paula. Lean into prayer. If you are experiencing this is definitely like Dark Night of the Soul kind of vibes here, right? Look at the 6. So we have 15 here. That's a 6. 6, that's like a returning of balance. Yeah, so 5 is change. And it's like if you ceremoniously get in touch with what you're making space for yourself energetically, even making space for your shadows, accepting them as part of yourself, releasing any feelings of self-hatred in regards to past situations, things you wish you would have done differently or better. It's like releasing that and saying, like, owning that part of yourself, owning your shadow. Thank you, Spirit. By living in light, you own your shadow. Ooh. What did I say last week when I was seeing that? I was seeing the gravestones with the light, and I said that the shadows show us what direction our light, our source, is coming from. The shadows show us where our source is coming from. You guys, I can't. Prayer, prayer, prayer. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. There's this huge energy about leaning into prayer, and it's collective. It's making space for prayer, making time for prayer. What I just heard Spirit say is if you don't have time for prayer, you're not going to have time for the miracles that come from them either. Oh, hello. Thank you, Spirit. I'm telling you, sacrifice came out again. I'm telling you, drought. You guys, make time for prayer. There is not enough prayer. There's not enough prayer. There's not enough prayer. I just keep hearing that. It's like a drought for God. Like God is going through a drought. Like pray, pray, pray. Ceremony, sacrifice, prayer. We had offerings in the last one. Look at all that red. I'm telling you, it's going to get rewarded. Prayer gets rewarded, guys. Prayer gets rewarded. If ever you forget and you get in a dark spot, please understand that prayer gets rewarded. Okay? Anytime, anywhere, exactly, Antonia. Like I said, what my cousin said when I said I was bored, and she was like, if you have time to be bored, you have time to pray. Like, I'm not bored anymore. I will pray. It's like once I knew that and I understood that, yeah, Antonia, definitely. Anytime, anywhere. Once I understood that, like the whole, if you have time to be bored, you have time to pray. I've never, ever, ever said to anybody that I'm bored since then. It's like the minute the thought enters my brain now, I'm like, "Ugh, I could be praying. I don't have to be bored. I can go pray. It's beautiful. Prayer is beautiful. Don't let anybody make you think it's lame. It's a beautiful space to put yourself in energetically. Josh Tubes, it's your turn, my love. Paula, pray, 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 pray. Unceasingly, I'm hearing unceasingly. I don't know, I didn't really see anything that was like, I mean, the darkness and the dark night of the soul stuff came out, but it really is just like pray, 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 pray. Whatever hits you, just pray, 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 pray. Splash that prayer on every slice of cake. It's like frosting. Sweeten that shit pie with a big old squash of prayer whipped cream. Whatever it is, top it with prayer. Top it with prayer. Thank you, Paula. I'm going to take my own advice this week, too. I'm going to top everything with prayer. Even if it's a big steaming pile of bull. I'm just going to stop there. Josh Tubes, what you got for questions, my friend? Are you still here, Josh Tubes? You're welcome, Paula. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Thank you guys for all the likes. Thank you for any new subscribes that I got this evening. You're all helping me manifest my own wishes and move my own manifestations forward. I appreciate it. Especially all these lovely watch time hours I get even from my trolls. I appreciate them. Every time I see my watch time hours go up, I thank the trolls. Like, thank you for giving me that extra 30 minutes of harassment. I appreciate it. It all counts. It all helps the algorithm. Josh, are you still here? I know you must be, but I'm going to move to Sarah. If you come back, Josh, I'll get you. Sarah, love, would you got a question, my love? Irene, are you still here? And then Suki and Akankya, you're next. You guys are my last. If Josh comes back, you'll be my last 5. So we have Sarah, Irene, Suki, and Akankya. Sorry, guys, I did put a spot for 60, but I just don't have it in me tonight. How is Demetrius feeling? I'm going to get the Gaia deck. There is something about this. Okay. Thank you, Spirit, because I reached for this right away, but there's like the artist. There's another deck. And we may dip into it. And this it's got the same artist. But on the opposite side is little love messages. So let's get a few here first. Demetrius's energy. How does Demetrius feel about... Whoa. Did one just fall on the floor, or did that just swoop up on the table? I see the one on the table, but I thought 2 fell. I don't see one. Okay. There's peace. It says, oh, dissolving unwanted or disturbing thoughts. So if there was an internal conflict in regards of how your connection was going, that is starting to be cleared away. Now on the bottom, Sarah, on the bottom, I see the Temptress. It says seduction, deceit, and a broken promise. I don't know what happened between you guys, or if anything happened at all. This could just be a fear based on a past connection. So if you haven't betrayed him, the piece that he's coming into is probably the fear of a betrayal from a previous connection. It's like the trauma response is the fear. Ooh, Tree of Life. Fertility, creativity, destiny, and magical blessings. Wow. I don't see anything really bad coming out. Let's see. Sacred Heart came out earlier. That came out again. I always get confused when I see it because it's the back of the deck image, and I'm like, did I just flip the card over in my hand and triple check that it's the card it's supposed to be? Listen. Jewel within a teardrop, appreciation, spiritual, and emotional reconnection. Sarah, yeah, I definitely see that coming out. Oh, sorry. Sacred Heart is passion, love, and spiritual communion. Emotional reconnection. Let's see. Spiritual and emotional reconnection and spiritual communion. He thinks like he thinks the world of you is what I'm hearing. Look at 9 of Hearts on the bottom here. Fulfillment, harmony, and protection. He wants to protect this connection. I just heard you're somebody worth protecting. Aw, that's sweet. All right, let's get... My only concern when I hear stuff like that coming out in readings is sometimes guys think putting distance between you is their way of protecting you. So if he's standoffish or doesn't seem like he's opening up to you at all, that could be his way of protecting you from himself, okay? Protecting you from those trauma responses. That one wanted to fall. We saw this come out earlier, image-wise. Close your eyes and tell yourself that you deserve to feel joyful. You can allow joy into your life regardless of the circumstances you currently find yourself in. So really focus on the parts of the connection that are working well and encourage and water those parts of the connection. Look, isn't that funny? Because listen to what comes right after that. Criticizing one another will only lead to further unhappiness. Love and accept each other as you are, and your relationship will magically transform. So if there's parts that you wish were more enriching, like if you wish that he would open up more, just close your eyes and allow yourself to be where you are. Allow yourself to find the joy in the current connection, and it's just going to enrich it further. Don't get up in your head about him not talking or being very clear or communicative right now. Oh. When it comes to matters of the heart, there is no right or wrong. Every choice you make expands your understanding of life and love. Yeah, just give him the space to explore his feelings right now. What I'm hearing is he will open up to you eventually, but it might not ever be in the ways that you're expecting or wanting. So it's like really lean into the parts that are working, the things that you're enjoying about the connection, and release any like preconceived notions of what it should be like. Thank you, Spirit. I probably needed that too. Releasing preconceived notions of what I'm hearing expectation. And it's not about like lowering your expectations. It's about like, thank you, Spirit. Rewording that. It is about lowering the expectations. It's about getting rid of the expectations, but getting rid of the expectations does not mean not having standards. It's like you can stand in integrity and have standards without expecting people to behave accordingly in certain ways. I'm hoping that makes sense, Sarah. It makes sense in my head, but I don't know that I'm communicating it very well. There's a huge vibe of like he feels it's a spiritual connection. It's like you guys connect on a spiritual level, and that can be intimidating and scary, especially if he's not a particularly spiritual guy. Okay, so it's like just give him the space to experience that. I feel like he is going to open up to you, But not if you ask them. It's going to be like a gradual, natural, organic process. Okay? But it'll happen, but you have to give it time and space. I don't think this standing offish is anything sketchy. Okay? I think that's what's coming through. Is it's nothing sketchy. It's insecurity. It's fear-based. It's trauma response. But it's not like from a malicious place. It's not from a malicious space. It's from a he wants to protect you space. He wants to protect the connection, which is beautiful. It's cute, but it backfires sometimes. You know. Hi, Suki. Irene, you're up, and then Suki, you're after Irene, and then Akankya. It can be hard. It can be so hard. It can just get you like, you know, all sorts of like anxious. If I'm an anxious attachment style, Sarah, I've healed a lot of the trauma that causes me to be an anxious attached person, but it's still like the underlying triggers can still be there sometimes. And you'll be like, "Oh gosh, I thought I dealt with that already," but then the feelings are still there. And a lot of that is just like it happens in the silence in between things, you know? And so it's like you take that silence in between to reassure yourself to be gentler with you. Like I heard something the other day. There was a simple solution. I think I read it in an article, and it was like when you're having and experiencing a whole lot of anxiety, it was something like telling yourself this thought can wait. This thought can wait. So, you know, if you find yourself overthinking, try that. Try to practice just telling yourself that this thought can wait. See if that helps you to like redirect. Whew. Okay, Irene, it's your turn, love. Did you have a question? Girl, me too, Sarah. I'm an overthinker. Ooh, I need some water. No, I'm going to have some kombucha. I like to call it my booch hooch. You're welcome. Irene, you had a question? Just one question? Okay, perfect. What's your question, my love? Buy, yes or no? Interesting. Buy, yes or no? I could flip a coin. I hate flipping the coin because I don't really get any good insight. So let's see. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm going to get the answer out of this deck either, though. Really, Spirit? That deck? I don't see how I would get the answer out of that deck either. I'm thinking what deck, Irene? Sorry. Let's try the Gilded Reverie. Ah, in March of 2022. Is our beloved kitty cat still with us? Oh, that flipped out real fast. So I got like this sundial. I'm just getting that energy of like many days have passed, which is like we know this, but it's so funny. Sometimes when I see this, I think of it as like a gilded mirror. And I don't know why this is the first time I'm actually seeing it as a sundial, which is what it actually is. That's wild to me. So we have a cross, which is like faith, having faith. Ooh, what was that? An anchor. I don't see death here. I don't see death here. Now there is this whip here. Okay, and that could be about like this could be about the hardship of you in losing the cat. Overall. Like losing a pet. Or, you know what I'm hearing, Irene? It's like being mad at yourself because it happened. And the anchor is like being anchored into that self-anchor. Listen, because I think your cat was taken in by another family. I'm not going to lie. This is the first feeling that I got when I read your question. I could see like a little girl with your cat. And I don't know if that's meant to be you with your cat, but I really had the vibe that it was like your cat's being loved. Spirit moved your cat to somebody that needed them more. I'm seeing like this little girl that doesn't get a lot of love and affection at home. Like loving, getting the love and the affection from a little girl. Or getting the love and affection from your cat. I don't think he's dead. Look, this death card came out in reverse. I don't think your cat is dead. I think that you're, because right on the bottom, look at these two together. Look at my favorite prayer is always, may God put me where I'm needed and need me where I am. And I just think that that's what God did with your cat. It's like your cat was needed somewhere else. And there's something about understanding that is supposed to help you with the healing process. Yeah, yeah, spirit just moved. Just had to realign the universe so that somebody else could get the same kind of love and healing that you had access to. And it wasn't intended to like remove your love for the cat or even remove the cat's love from you. Look at all these sixes and nines. 6, 6, 6, 3, 3, 3. There's a 9 here. Your cat loved you very much. There's a 21, which is 3 again. Yeah, look at this. It really is just like, you know, spirit making a nudge for this healing. There's 11, 22, making this nudge for healing to happen in other places. And it's like spirit is acknowledging your sacrifice. It's like a thank you for your sacrifice. It was, and I'm hearing that it was never a case that your cat didn't love you or that your cat like ran away from you because you did something wrong or didn't love them enough or didn't care for them enough. But it really is just that somebody else needed some love that they weren't getting where they are. And that in order for the universe to meet them in that space, they needed that help. They needed that help from your cat. Aw. It's like when I heard once about like when you lose a crystal, for example, and I know this isn't the same as losing a pet, so I apologize. But to some people it kind of is. But it's like, losing a crystal and understanding that its job with you, it did its job. Like the crystal did its job, and now it's time for it to, be loved and appreciated and embraced by someone else. And that's the vibe that I'm getting off of this, is that your cat just really appreciated all the love that you gave them. But now they had to take that love to somebody else to help them understand the depth of that love. It's like it's opening up a depth of love to somebody who hasn't previously been able to experience that. I got goosebumps. Somebody that hasn't been able to experience love at that level. And it's like your cat wouldn't love at that level if it weren't for you. And you should be super grateful for that. Like you should be very proud of yourself for having raised such a beautiful cat baby. To have helped that cat to bring that type of love somewhere else. That's super sweet, Irene. I hope that you start feeling better soon over this. That's a rough one. It's hard when you don't know what happened. But I just see this like little kid just giving and getting all this love that otherwise they wouldn't be experiencing. And I just think that's so beautiful. Ah, you're welcome, Irene. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you. Suki, love, we're on our last two. So we have Suki and Akankya. So Suki, love, you're up. You are up. I always feel like I'm saying Europe. I'm not. I'm saying you're up. Oh, my leg. Oh, man, spirit. Just two more readings. I got this. Bye-bye. Bye, Irene. Have a good night. Oh, Suki, you don't have to ask anything at all. You could just get a general reading if you would like. Do you have... Here, pick a deck. We have this deck. Or we have this deck. Choose a deck and I'll start with it. What do you do? One of your friends had feelings for you. What do you do? Well, it depends on if you have feelings for them too. I mean, what do you do to get rid of them, or what do you do to enrich the connection? Like, what do you want to do? Spirit's like, what do you want to do with it? Let's see. Is this a let them down easy situation? Let's see. Suki's friend has feelings for her. What do we do about it, Spirit? Oh, It's your favorite card, Donna. That's why I'm laughing. I mean, you may want to consider it. You may want to consider it. This person is not going to backstab you ever. This person is going to protect you, and this person is going to offer a reciprocal love, a balanced give and take. Again, a balanced give and take. This person absolutely adores you. I mean, I don't know where you guys are at in life, but there could be a very stable future in this connection. He could become a very stable foundation for you in life, for himself. Oh. You're just meant to keep, look at how it goes right from St. Michael. It's like stay connected, keep your eye on God, stay connected with spirit. I love how this is like I always say the upper chakras are the feminine, right? And then when you get down to the root is usually the masculine. So I kind of love how she's got her eye on St. Michael and she's pulling in the light energy. She's pulling in the faith. She's having faith. It may be, listen, it may be a kind of a slow process. It's like I'm getting this vibe that like love grows. Like to give it time. To give it energy, to water it. And you might surprise yourself. They might surprise you. Suki, I don't know if your goal was to cut this person off, but I really don't think you should. I don't think you should cut this person off. I think you should just lean into it and see what happens. I think you would be really surprised if you lean into it and see what happens. Sorry, I dropped a bunch of cards, but I'm getting them all back up. Here. Death in reverse. Yeah, I would not put an end to this. I would definitely lean into it. Do not cut this person off. Are you just not attracted to them? I'm telling you that, listen, guys, listen. Give the poor boy a shot. Listen, this guy's gonna have a lot to offer in his lifetime, and it's gonna come in the form of things like loyalty, stability, yeah, emotional fulfillment. It's gonna feel awkward. Like out the gate, it feels a little awkward to make a shift or something, you know. To shift from one thing to another. Maybe he's socially awkward. Or maybe he feels socially awkward in the context of this. He may feel like you're out of his league even. And I would say give him a chance. I would say don't push him out of your league. Yeah, listen, that other person you like. Hold on. Let me get a card on it before I say what I'm thinking. Because I'm getting a big reverse vibes. Yeah, I got an Ace of Pentacles in reverse came out. Let me see. I'm telling you, nurture the connection with the friend who's loyal. Nurture the connection with the friend who's loyal. Yeah, Spider-Man and Mary Jane vibes. I agree. I agree. Just nurture it and see what happens. I don't know who the other person you like is, but listen to me, Suki, because there's something that they're like there's something about their charisma. It's like they're hiding something. When I see this Ace of Pentacles in reverse, it's kind of like this it's a mask that they wear. Like there's something you don't see about this person. Like behind closed doors, they're probably really mean or something. I don't know. But it's like if you lean into the wrong connection right now, like if you lean into them, you could lose the opportunity with a friend. And the friend, I'm guessing you know a heck of a lot more about. It's like you've already seen their shadows, your friends, right? You already understand them on a deeper level. I would lean into and nurture the friendship vibe and see what happens there, for sure. And I wouldn't, Suki, what I wouldn't do is try out the other guy and then when it doesn't work, don't go back to the friend and be like, "Oh, hey, that didn't work out," because it's going to change how he feels about you from the get go on that one. Okay? I wouldn't do that. I would definitely I would lean into the friend. Akankya, my friend, you are my last reading this evening. Thank you guys so much for all the likes. Thank you for all the new subscribes tonight. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out, especially to my crew. I just saw 5, 12, 12. So 12 12s could be significant to you guys this week. 33. Come back and let us know how it goes. Like if you lean into the connection with a friend, I want to know more later. Just saying. We want you to come back and update us because we love updates around here. Okay. How is he feeling towards you? And is he seeing someone else? That came out fast. Okay, I gotta shuffle again because that was the Ace of Pentacles in reverse still. let me keep shuffling. Let's see. How are his feelings towards you? And is he seeing somebody else? How are his feelings towards you? I just heard, funny, it came out in the upright. I guess it's meant to be on the table. So I got Queen of Pentacles down here. I got Star down here. I heard when I saw the sun and I saw the Pentacles, I heard you are a breath of fresh air. You are a breath of fresh air. It's like after a turbulent time, or like I'm hearing like at the end of a long day. You're a breath of fresh air. Is he seeing anybody else? I don't think he is. So I've had a certain energy come up in the past. Like if you're worried about like, so for instance, a lot of guys, it's like a false sense of security to keep dating apps open even after they start dating somebody. It's like they hold on to the apps and stuff just in case something doesn't work out. And it can feel kind of sketchy or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So, like, I'm kind of getting the vibe, like, I don't know if they, like, kept a dating app or something going. But, I mean, for it to come to mind, right now, I would think maybe you have been worried about either seeing his profile up somewhere or just getting the vibes that he's talking to somebody else. Yeah, that would make me feel insecure too. But it's going to point to the things that you have to work on for yourself. I want to shuffle again here. Sorry. I'm like losing my grip on my cards. Let me see. Spirit. One more card. I do see things moving forward. But it's really, you got to master those thoughts, the insecurities. You have to get over those insecurities to move the connection forward. Thank you, Spirit. The insecurities are going to keep you locked and feeling trapped. Locked in this space. Make you unable to move forward. One more, Spirit. I love the way they just come flying out when I say one more. It's so cute. All right, the Fool. The Fool is about new beginnings. I do see you guys have this opportunity. Okay, he does see you in a very favorable way. If you get super insecure, you're going to start projecting that insecurity in the form of things like anger, anxiety, fear, right? So it's like the more you work on that insecurity and reframing your thoughts, the more willing to see you as the one he will be. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, will he propose to you in the future? Let me get my fairy tale. Lenormand. I love the artwork in this little deck. It's so cute. Ooh. Hey, Google, what's the spiritual significance of lilies?
I'm not sure about the answer to your specific question, but according to flowercity.com.au, symbolically, lilies are associated with purity of heart and soul, spirituality, divinity, new beginnings, the cyclical nature of life, beauty, elegance, love, and sympathy for the departed.
Ooh. I would take a yes on a lot of that. Love, purity. Ooh. Look at Star came out again. Didn't I just get Star for yours? Didn't we just have, it was Sun or Star, it was one of them. This Star energy, again with 369, guys. Huge vibes. Garden. I'm telling you, nurture it. Nurture it and water it. Get rid of any of those fears and anxiety. Not even a single negative card fell out of this deck. Was it the Sun before? I'm telling you. Give it water. Give it light. The water in the spiritual world is like the emotional, right? So it's like this vulnerability. There's a lot of water in these two cards right here. Right? There's this allowing your emotions to be there. Okay? But it's like, look at this. Look at how much fun everybody is having. I don't know, there's just this sense of like I said it earlier, to water it and it'll grow. Nurture it and it'll grow. No connection comes without its own problems and issues, guys. No connection is going to fall in your lap and be perfectly perfectly perfect the way you want it, the way you imagined, the way you dreamed about it your whole life. It's everything is going to come with a shadow side, even our relationships, okay? Hi, Audrey. So, you guys just keep that in mind as you move forward. Like there's always going to be the fears and the insecurities and the different trauma responses, but we can still water and nourish the connections. And it's like we do that by overcoming those fears and insecurities and leaning into the love. And I said that earlier about a really big need for love to be unconditional at this time, because we're all learning and growing together. We all have trauma responses that we're not always completely aware of. And even when you begin to become aware of them, you don't necessarily know how to deal with them initially. Awareness comes first, right? The awareness of them comes long before the healing them can take place. I want one more on this. There's your son. I'm telling you, it's good. I would nourish it. I would nurture it. That insecurity you're having over the past relationships, do not let it affect where you are. Enjoy where you are. Keep shining your light. Keep putting your best foot forward. Understand that he's got trauma and things that he's working through as well. And his own insecurities. That's where compassion comes from, guys. It's giving space to other people to have their insecurities as well. Hi, guys. Actually, I'm sorry, Savvy. My list is actually closed for the evening. I just finished my 40th read for tonight, and I am shot. I am done energetically. I couldn't do another reading if I wanted to tonight. But I super appreciate that you asked. If you come back on Wednesday, I'll be here on Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you just subscribe and hit the little notification bell, I almost always do personals when I'm on live. Aw, you're welcome. Thank you. I'm a big fan of yours too. I love reading for you guys. It really is the highlight of my week. You guys have no idea how much I love and appreciate having you here with me energetically, physically, otherwise, every way. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for coming and sharing your energy with me. Thank you guys all for, especially to my moderators. Luckily, we didn't get a whole lot of trolls tonight, but you guys still are just always on point, and I appreciate that you come out every week and help me out with this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Cali Girl. Thank you guys all. Remember, you guys, if you are feeling like you're just not being understood out there, or you're feeling like people aren't making the space for you to love or to feel, or you're feeling unloved, I don't know, whatever that thing is that I say all the time, you guys, we have space here for you. We have love here for you. Please never, ever, ever think twice about coming to visit us if you need encouragement and if you need a little extra push to step into a higher timeline. That's what we're here for. Love you guys so much. Have a wonderful week, and I will see you on Wednesday. Bye.